I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I know the vibes and certainly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. When it's starting to get old, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see. Now I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never. But for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Horizon Forbidden West. And happy Mummy's Day if you're out. I don't know, is it Europe or is it just UK? Is it America? I don't think it is it? I think America's a different time, which always puts the heebly-jeeblies up some of us and vice versa, I think. But yes, happy Mummy's Day if
Thanks
you're all
to
out
its
there.
script underscore variable for my sub gift.
Hang on, I haven't got my things. My alerts have been all over the place. We're having some weird stuff going on with alerts the last week or two, I'd say. Alison, thank you very much for the 33. How are you? Happy Mummy's Day, Alison. Unfortunately, I've not been on Discord much this morning. I very quickly dropped in just to say I was trying to sort the garage door out. I didn't want to leave it any longer because it's a bit of a security risk because the girlfriend's actually out and about a little bit today. So obviously, if I was going to stream, it kind of means, even with my best efforts, it wouldn't have stopped someone sticking their little cheeky nose through the through the gap and having a little rummage around. So I thought I'd better get on. I've caught it with a partial fix. It just means I can't open the fucking door now. But Oh, well, it's trials and tribulations of life, as they say, isn't it? Anyway, Horizon Zero Dawn, now Forbidden West. I've played about. I sat down. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. It was the evening, not straight after the stream, actually. And had a little play. So, just trying to get a little bit deeper into the game. It's a lot deeper than I think Zero Dawn was. Especially in terms of armor and weapons. It's really quite interesting, actually. It's one of those games where you can sort of like brute force through it, just picking up whatever weapons and not really get to the nitty gritty of it. So, as an example, outfits alone. So I went and got the Osram Explorer, which I said I like the look of, if you remember. But I thought, well, why would that be purchasable so early when we've got this like really nice, obviously, was it this one, the Nora Anointed, wasn't it? But when I thought about it, I mean, what's the point in having that? That's maxed out. That was tier 3'd maxed out. And if you compare it to the Osram Explorer, look at the melee damage on that, the resistance on it. It's like 28. And that's kind of what I'm interested in. You know, most things hit me at this point in the game. I mean, it's a massive upgrade. You know, from 5 to 28. I can't remember if I changed. Did I change? Actually, that's a good point. Did I not change the weaves? What do we have in here? Can you take out weaves that are in another one? Yeah, you can look. Yeah. So have I got the concentration on Osram? Oh yeah. I have. Yeah, so you can see I've got the concentration. We've got the skills, which is the critical strike and the power tab, and then the weaves with the concentration and the melee defense. So that was good. You know, starting to pay a bit of attention, try and get an armor set for, you know, there's going to be certain bigger creatures, you know, I don't know, are hitting us with lightning damage and things. So yeah, I was going to say, Rev, are you okay, mate? Have you had a late night, man? Have you had a late night? It's that Elden Ring. It's draining your souls, or your runes in that case. Good morning, Missy. How are you, Missy? Good morning. I think you were first in today, Missy. Good morning, mate. Good morning, Nidbane. Good morning, Rev. Good morning, Hopkins. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, Retro. How you feeling today, Retro? How's things? Good morning, Solos. Good morning, Shades. Again. Good morning, Alison. Possibly again. And thank you very much, Alison. Thank you for the 33, my friend. And obviously a big thank you to Script as well. You're right, Kelgar. Good morning. Good morning, Mario. How did Fortnite go yesterday, dude? Who were you playing with yesterday, Mario? I'm not asking for an actual answer, but how old are they? You're right. Is it a family member, you know, Mario, or something? The spacebar's been a bit weird. That's it. But blame the tools, Rev. That's what I do, dude. It's a controller, mate. It's a controller's broke. Yeah, I've got some aiming drift. That's our story. We'll stick to it, Rev. You're making Charlene some nice toasties. Ooh, what, those ones that you showed in Pixie posted in what's it in the they look really nice. They did, Rev. They look really nice. You're right, Kelgar. Yeah, happy Mummy's Day, everyone. Happy Mummy's Day. Shades. Who we got? We got Shades. We got Alison. What are the mummies we got in chat today? Right. So yeah, there was that. I also had a look at weapons. I went out and had a look at all the weapons that we could buy. So what did I decide to go with in the end? The hunter's bow. All day yesterday I was saying like I didn't really have a very good tear weapon, which is really good for knocking parts off dinosaurs. And I suddenly realised that I was completely wrong in that as well. So it's kind of nice taking it's like taking a proper step back in a proper RPG, isn't it? So as it's saying out, the hunter bow actually has got really good tear. It's actually got 60. And instead of having a high volley, I've now gone for triple notch, so I can fire 3 arrows simultaneously, just like in the original game. So it's quite an early unlock in this. So that's good. I also noticed the acid arrows here are not as good as the fire hunter bow acid arrows. There's not a massive difference, but what it means is this is now my. If you remember, someone in chat yesterday told us about the L1 quick switch. So this is my fire and acid. These are quite good. And obviously I can be using my acid and then quickly tap and go straight back to my hunter bow, look, which is kind of nice. I've got the sharp shot bow, which is kind of like really high damage, but it's like a sniper rifle. You know, it's a big wind up. It's a powerful shot, 78 damage there. But I actually like it for the knockdown. I came across those. We saw them right at the end. The bloody kangaroo dinos. Leap something they're called. They're a bloody nightmare. But what I noticed was if I shoot them in the leg with a knockdown, that they go down like a sack of poop. And then I can race in and murder them. I'm using these because I've also got the burst fire, so we can really hit hard with electric. And I've got the frost, because frost has always been nice to me. I have no idea what purge water is at present. I understand... No, I don't. I forgot. I did know what it was, because when I first equipped it, it said something about how purge water works, but it's something to do with they take more like electrical damage or something after it's procced kind of thing. But on top of things obviously being weak to purge water. And I've also got the explosive bombs. I've got rid of the trip caster for a time being. Which needs to change, because I like my trip caster. But yeah, so we've kind of got a bit of a different layout. Skill wise, I've gone really down the route of what have we gone for so far? Yeah, I've gone fairly. I mean, still got a lot of points to spend, but I went hunter just to get. Obviously, we'd already gone for block breaker, so I went for another 30% flat melee damage, which can't go wrong. Power attacks just to combo into this really, which was the warrior bow. So that's a triple shot on the warrior bow. And then I've gone sort of like down here to get the triple shot. But I kind of picked up all the obvious ones. So weapon stamina and concentration for now. And then we'll see where we go today. So yeah, she's got a nice upgrade. We're just going to have to be careful how we play. I'm still not sure about the Valor skill that we've... Oh gosh. You've got to switch off the Discord voice track. What's that? What's Discord voice track? I don't know what that is, Mario. You're right, Retro. You're right, Ellie, it's Mother's Day. That's in... yeah, I think it is in America as well, isn't it, Ellie? Did you not coincide with the US of A? Yeah, is it all of Europe today? It is, isn't it? Is it Mummy's Day there, Shades and Missy? So I fixed the door. I fixed it. Technically, one could say no, because I think the general definition and purpose of a door is to provide an easy and permanent route of access through what would otherwise be a wall. What one could say that I've therefore turned it into a wall because now the garage door is non-functional. But at least it's not hanging off the hinge. It really depends on your outlook in life, I think, Missy. Have I repaired the door? No. Have I created a wall? Yes. And I think I will leave it at that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone's going to have a lodger, I'm telling you. You've got a question. Now I'm 49 years old. Does that mean I have an Elden Ring? Oh, I don't know. 49. 49's... isn't that an ancient ring? I think you're in the realms of legendary rings at 49, aren't you, bro? Anything beyond that, we're getting into sort of mummification, I think, aren't we? Another 13 years for you to get an Elden Ring. 62. Fucking hell, mate. Can you imagine? It's not Mother's Day here, Grum. Actually, only a few places celebrate today. I could only find it to be Great Britain, Ireland, and now Rev tells me it's also in the Netherlands. Oh, really? So actually, it's the whole rest of the world on. Is it in May? Is it like you were saying, Ellie? Yeah, fucking hell, Retro. Right, okay. So, for some reason I've got a big yellow thing here. So let's go and see what this is. What's it saying? Unknown. Let's put a little flag there and let's go and have a ganders. We got a No Man's Land, explore the ruins. Okay, let's go and do this then.
An old world ruin. I wonder what's inside.
Now, we're gonna have to start talking about some potential changes with the stream, boys, because I need to start making some fucking serious cash, which means I'm gonna have to start doing some day work. I'm gonna start picking some up soon. So we might start having to have some early finishes and late starts coming up, guys, I'm afraid.
How do I get to it?
Not sure what I'm gonna do yet. I need a little bit of downtime just to think it all through. But I think with the big grand plans we had in the new year, and all these weird things that are happening on Twitch right now, I'm not sure how sustainable it realistically is. And I think this morning's a good example. You know, I can't. You know, I've got things I've just got to do, man. And it's been like that. It's not like nothing's really changed, obviously.
Red crystals growing on the wall.
They remind me of.
I don't think there's anything I can do about them.
There's something kind of, how can I put it? Something kind of Last of Us mushroomy about those, isn't there? I forgot what I was going to say now. I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, and yeah, and obviously the girlfriend's really struggling at the minute, so she's going to have to
way to
drop.
get through those red crystals. There's not much I can do.
She's going to have no choice, but
now.
fucking hell, Ayla, I'm trying to fucking talk, darling, all right, man? Do you just want to fucking get it out? Spill it out now. Go on, get the fuck out. Go on. Do you want to fucking stream? What's that? You don't stream? You should fucking stream. You sure? You fucking finished? All right, thank you. So yeah, obviously the girlfriend's like, she's really struggling, and I think with the warm weather and asthma and things coming up, she's gonna have to drop her hours. So we did have a bit of a chat about that. So yeah, we're gonna have to start. I'm not gonna say anything's gonna change just yet, but I think it's gonna happen. I think it's been inevitable for a long time, to be honest. It was kind of weird because I was talking about Bearded Guys Gaming, wasn't I, just the other day, and the fact that I suddenly thought, like, shit, these guys used to stream like super regular. I think they just do like one stream a week these days. So, and I do understand there's a lot happening on Twitch, and especially with current world events and things. But it's getting a bit weird as well. You noticed all the drama. You noticed all the Baru stuff. Holy shit, dude. That dude sounds like a fucking, what the hell's going on over there, man? And I saw something really weird last night. It was XQC having a date with like an online date with a lady who was wearing stockings, and you could literally see her knickers. And it was like, what the hell? How is this even on Twitch, man? And he was talking about, what would you do if you were in a relationship with someone for a year and they said that they wanted to poo on you? And I just turned it off. I just thought, what the fuck, dude? You know, if this is the pinnacle of content creation and discourse and community building, and I just sat there. I was talking about Amaranth the other day, and I've got nothing against these people making all this wonderful cult-like fucking, I don't even know what. It can't be a community. Can't be. Just cannot be that many fucking idiots out there. But it's just so weird, and it's just getting harder and harder to sort of like find your place on the platform, I think, really. It's like no one really speaks their mind. They just speak endless bollocks. It's just so fucking weird. The whole Twitch thing is getting weirder and weirder by the day. You're right, Skull. How are you doing, mate? How's things? Fan of Stitcher in the drop. Is that what they're called? They are called Stitchers, aren't they? I thought you made that up, but they actually are called Stitchers. Yeah, I did. I went for this because it's a massive increase in my melee armor, Skull. Like, yeah. Run ads. You don't get any money from ads, Retro. It's a myth. You only get money from ads if you've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people watching your Retro. My ad revenue, if I was looking at it from a financial perspective, it probably amounts to fucking like probably less than $5 a month, dude. you got no chance, mate. You know, it's a fallacy, that is. Yeah. It just wouldn't make any difference. It's all about the amount of people that watch it. You're right, Yessie, how you doing? Yeah, there is a tinnitus thing in this, dude, in the audio. Yeah, you can actually, they were right yesterday, mate. So if you play this game, you can actually turn off, like, tinnitus something sounds. I didn't try it, dude, but I did find it in the settings, mate. It's actually really interesting. Oh geez, what's up, Murray? I think the poo conversation should happen before the relationship starts. I couldn't believe it. It was just like, I sat there, I thought, I just don't. Oh, it used to be so full of like, you know, interesting people, and it is. It's like Twitch has like lost its way at the minute. There's so much weirdness out there. I mean, in a way, it's great. I mean, in a way, I actually applaud it because it means it's more diverse and it's not just gaming. And I've always said that. You know, I love listening to live music on Twitch and things, but damn, the problem is you've got these really big powerhouse streamers now that are, I think they're starting to realise that gaming isn't necessarily what's bringing in the numbers and the cash, is it? So they're starting to find other weird, quirky things to stay at the top of the pile. And I think what's happening is that miasmic spread of bullshittery is permeating the whole platform now. Because people copy what the big kids do, don't they? And it's like we're going through this really sort of embryonic growth of Twitch right now. And I've lost track of what the final genetic pool sort of is going to be. It's so bizarre. Yeah. You're gonna take Grum for a bath in some time. Ooh, you're taking me for a bath. Ooh, you can rub me back, mate. I always find it hard to get the top middle of me back, mate. Ooh, that would be nice. Why is there so much bloom and lens for everything looks washed out? I think it's just you, Calgar. It looks fucking great to me, dude. I don't know, it's just you. You want to calibrate your monitor, maybe. I guess it's trying to appeal to more people, and young people want TikTok kind of content. It could be, Ellie. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I'm not too sure, but yeah. Well, let me try and get this coffee down. Do you remember how I asked if you could see the level of an area? I noticed on when watching back on the Digester, you said it with a question. Quests, I think, only show you... Well, I think they show you level and... Yeah, they do show you level, but I don't think that really means a lot, to be honest, Shades. Yeah. I think... I mean, I'm level 15. You got to bear in mind, because I'm not spending my skill points and things. I'm probably, you know, the equivalent of a much, much lower level than that. The drama, the stuff that comes on here and whatnot, it's not a good thing. Oh, on you mean on what's it? On Twitch, dude. It is. It's unfathomable, mate. It is. It's really unfathomable. But yeah, it is. It's kind of weird. It's right. Anyway, let's see if we can get this thing out.
This crate might be useful. Need to create some distance first.
Okay, well that's out. So is that to clamber up, or it looks like a? Okay. And in we go. Oh, that's not good then, is it? Open vent. Damn, look at the detail on that, on the sort of mossy grass stuff. So hang on, what was the point in the what was the point in the what's it? what was the purpose for the chunk of what's it we just pulled down then? Does this actually lead anywhere? Or? No, I think that just led us back to where we were. Shall I go back through and scan? Just make sure I've not missed anything. I'm a bit of a bugger for not scanning, aren't I? Oh, well there you go. Man. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. I don't think I'd seen that before. Yeah. Part of it's a big part of it probably Calgar. If you're noticing a difference in this and other games, is because this does keep defaulting to HDR, I think, because of the way I set it up. And obviously, unfortunately, OBS does not translate HDR well, unfortunately, dude. So that probably more realistically answers your question. You can pull... Where? So what was the purpose in pulling that out? Presumably to get up onto that over there. So let's grab that.
Reverting to lurk mode, Grum Pride.
Bearded Ape! Hang on, did that not do anything? Did I let go of the button? Bearded Ape, thank you very much for the 11 in the prime, bro. Thank you very, very much, dude. I hope all is well. Thank you for the 11, man. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's quite nice outside today. I managed to get out in the garden yesterday for exactly sort of 15 minutes. And by the time I got out there, the sun was going down. And it was horrendous, mate. It was proper chilly. It was one of those, like... The sun was out. But unless you're in direct sunlight, it was horrible. It really was horrible. It was icy almost, and yet the sun. If you manage to stroll out down the road and get into the sunshine, oh mate, it was good. Oh, I keep getting to double jump. What game have we just played where I could double jump? Oh, Elden Ring with the donkey, wasn't it? So basically, I don't think there's anything else here. I think it's just those two. We still haven't found what we need for those, have we? So I don't think there's a lot we can do there. Thank you very much, Beardy. Thank you for the 11, dude. Cheers, bro. All right, so let's go and have a look at... We got as far as coming down here, didn't we? I think this is where... Should we go and have a look at that? Well, I'll tell you what, let's go and see what that is. No, that doesn't look good. Unknown Thunderjaw site. I don't think we should be playing with Thunderjaws this early in the game, do you? I think that's just a really bad idea. So I think what we'll do, we'll go to the campfire, which is over there. And then we'll fast travel over. We'll go and see what's up. Yeah, it's getting crazy now, Marek, honestly. It's like Twitch is becoming quite... It's turning into a bit like Twitter. There seems to be a really big, I don't know, correspondence, sort of like an overlap with Twitter and Twitch right now, aren't there? I noticed... and these so-called twit-longers are becoming bigger and bigger, aren't they? It's like we were talking yesterday about the Gran Turismo stuff. And it's like, you can't speak to anyone who hasn't played Gran Turismo, who thinks Gran Turismo's turned into some microtransactional, it's going to cost you 80 quid for a car. It's absolute bullshit. You don't need me to tell you that that's bullshit. You'd have to be a fucking gibbering fool to believe it, wouldn't you? It's no game's going to make you pay 80 quid for a fucking car. Can you actually spend that amount of money in the game? Yeah, I'm sure you can. But, I'd rather believe someone like myself who isn't trying to make money out of content creation and actively playing the game than some nondescript fucking content creator who, and do you remember what I was saying? This will interest you, Mario, because I know you like all this stuff. Do you remember what I was saying? You can sort of tell whether or not a game is going to be successful in terms of its general word-of-mouth popularity. So we're not talking, don't worry about reviews for gaming sites and things, but you know the general consensus. Elden Ring. It's so far up its own arse within the community, it fucking hurts, right? Because there is a self-perpetuating pool of content creators that know it's the biggest cash cow they're going to get this year until probably Starfield comes out. So they have a vested interest in garnering interest in the game. The more people that pick it up, the more people that play it, the more people are going to want to watch their how-to videos, okay? Take Gran Turismo 7. Gran Turismo 7 does not provide good content creation. Because, first of all, it's quite a niche game. You could argue the same with something like Elden Ring to a point. But there's very little to learn about GT7. There's very little to figure out. It's a racing game. And you're either good at racing or you're not. You don't need a gamer to tell you how to get good at GT7. There's no real hidden secrets. There is no special magical way to play the game because it isn't owed to all things petrol heady. So as a result of that, there's very little incentive for a content creator to actually make anything that says anything good about GT7. Because good things like, what can you say? Yeah, it's a really good game. Yeah, it's great. Graphics are brilliant. And that's it. The people ain't going to watch that. People already know it's a good game. It's dead content creation. It's not going to bring in any revenue. However, you put up a video talking about how a car is going to cost you £70, £80 to buy, which is a fucking flat-out lie anyway. And all of a sudden, you've got drama. You have got a wonderful thumbnail. You've got a wonderful sense of drama. You've got clickbait extraordinaire. Now, you can't make any real consistent money out of the game, but what you can do, you can make a quick few quid out of a video that slags it off. And this is what I was saying. You can predict how a game's going to do now through YouTube and Twitch content creation. It's literally an algorithmic formula for the prediction of what I'd call the Reddit hive mind. I think it's fascinating. I think it's absolutely fucking fascinating what's happened to the industry. And you know what's really funny about it is, do you remember all the people that used to say about how I think it's wonderful, I think it's amazing, how many people used to slag off game journalists, the big IGNs, the GameSpots.
Night's coming.
Because they felt like, oh, it's advertising, and they're it's because they get paid to, you know, the advertisers put stuff on the websites, so they have to say good things. And everyone's like, oh, the penny's dropped, I've seen the light, I see. Oh, so we need to go and start watching independent YouTubers then. Oh, right, yeah. And you can see, can't you? You can see that. We all were a part of it. We were all there. It's like, yeah, don't listen to IGN, don't listen to GameSpot. You know, they can't upset the advertising, you know, behemoths out there. You know, Call of Duty's got a £50,000 per day advertising campaign on IGN. They're not going to slag it off, are they? But it's exactly the same now with small content creators, because what's happened is small content creators are as big, and in many cases even bigger than the major outlets. There are content creators now that have a larger subscriber base than the mainstream journalistic outlets. Do you honestly think that they're not part of the exact same problem? You know, free games, backhanders, little nights out, free flights out to, you know, wherever it's California for a special event. You know, you're going to start slagging a game off when you've just been, you know, flown out on a private jet or something. It's fucking mad, dude, honestly. It's like we've forgotten what we went through. I think it's mad. And the drama around it all as well. I think it's fascinating. I think it's like I've always said, it's not just about the games for me. It's about the culture around it. And it is. But people just blindly follow these big names, don't they? And that's going back to like this stuff I was talking about on Twitch yesterday. You know, it's not even content. It's literally two people talking absolute fucking bullshit about pooing on each other. And yet you've got, you know, X thousand people watching it, myself included. Because it's like watching a fucking train wreck happen before your very eyes. It's so bewildering that you can't comprehend what you're watching. It's mad. I think the world's fucked. I think we're fucked. Oh dear me. I think the conclusion to come to is that I think that's the problem, Wookie. I don't think there is one. I think that's the issue, isn't it? We've come to a point where we can't. I mean, I was watching some interesting. I don't want to get too involved in this. I was watching some interesting commentary around the news reporting on what's happening in the Ukraine. And if you remember, I was very concerned myself when everything was happening, and I jumped onto a news show. In fact, two was, I can't remember which ones were there. Was it Sky and something else? And I was met with bombastic music. You know, you watch a film, and we all know one of the big parts of a good film is the orchestral overture. The bombastic sound that lends weight and depth and a sense of almost blood-pounding suspense or fear or excitement, whatever the emotion they're trying to elicit out of the viewer. It can be portrayed on screen very easily. You know, cinematography these days and acting, you know, it's exceptional, isn't it? Even CGI and things. But it's the sound, isn't it? It's that rousing sound. We've all got classic memories, you know, the Emperor's March and things like that. You know, it's the music gets ingrained in you as much and elicits those emotional responses as much as the scene that you're actually visually watching. And I always thought of news reports as being, you know, the facts. You listen to the facts, and you hope you're getting the facts from whatever outlet it is, and it's not too politically sort of twisted or motivated. But I was watching horrific images of what was, you know, the beginnings of what was going to happen in the Ukraine, and people crying, and moms holding children, with this incredibly blood-pounding, building excitement music behind it. What the fuck is that all about? That is sensationalist journalism at its finest, and this wasn't some offbeat little fucking news outlet. This was like Sky News. It was like, everyone's going to die, and we're going to put some really cool music on so you can watch death and mayhem. Honestly, it really scared me, man. I'll tell you what, in the digital world, we're in a lot of trouble, aren't we? All streamers and ops, absolutely. I wouldn't listen to a single fucking word a streamer fucking says to you. And I'd listen even less to a YouTuber, because a YouTuber does have the wonderful additional benefit of being able to edit it, plan it, script it, and really nail it down. So, yeah. You know, don't listen to these fucking cunts out there, I'll tell you. Oh, it's Mother's Day. I probably shouldn't have said that word. Sorry if there's any children watching. But yeah, it is. It's fucking mad, dude. It's fucking crazy. You could, I'll tell you what's funny about Elden Ring as well. All the people now that are slagging it off. You couldn't make it up. Oh yeah, it's fucking amazing. Oh, I really liked Lemuria, but now it's got really boring and it's fucking shit, mate. Bro, it's not game. Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna fucking destroy it. Oh, it's fucking so boring. The same people that were literally saying it was the greatest game since fucking sliced bread. Honestly, it's the flip-flop attitude people have. It's phenomenal, mate. Well, this is one of those. Let's have a look at this. Actually, where are we? This is one of those. What's the name of this tribe? The Utaru, isn't it? These are the people that are farming when we went up to the tool net, wasn't it? I think I say to you the other day, it feels like I'm living in some kind of experiment gone wrong. It does. It does. I think the problem is. I think the problem. You know what the problem is? Everyone gets a say. That's the problem. Everyone gets a say, but they're not saying their own thoughts, opinions, and having drawn their own conclusions. That's the problem. It is for any single facet of human existence out there, right? Whether it be religion, political stance, or opinion on a video game, that there are people out there that will be the banner lord of a particular, I suppose, facet of that. You know, whether you think something's good or something's bad, that you will be able to find someone who will bang that drum for you. And you no longer feel alone. You feel like you can self-validate and live within an echo chamber of people that have the same thoughts as you. If you want to be a Nazi, you can go and find fucking Nazis out there, can't you? And this is the problem. It's just a meandering, miasmic pit of bullshit. And the thing is, it's all so accessible now. You know, you don't get to now go out on the streets with a Nazi flag and try and garner some interest, because you probably get shit kicked out of you, wouldn't you? But now you can do it behind the anonymity of the internet, and know that people will flock to your cause. And this is it. It's the Wild West, isn't it? We're living in a Wild West world now, and there's so few people that seem to be able to give a genuine opinion on things without it being tainted or being fearful because of the money. If you're making money out of it, you can't trust them. You just can't trust them. That's a simple fact of the matter, isn't it? It's like, I think Hashi said, it was quite an interesting comment, because I did laugh when he put it in there, is that politicians just shouldn't get paid anything. And, you know, my immediate response to that was, but if they didn't get paid anything, who's going to do it? You know, who's going to take the weight of an entire country's responsibilities and, you know, decision making about sending troops and innocent people maybe to war and all the rest of it? If you're not getting paid for it, you know, it's a tough job, innit? I think we all think it's an easy job. I'm sure it's a very tough job at times. You know, very difficult decisions to make. But You know, the comeback was though, but that's the point. You need people actually on in it for any kind of recompense. They're in it purely for you know, the love of it, really, the desire to make things better. But you know, on the flip side of that, would that really work? You know, I think it would have less interest if, you know, again, if there wasn't financial incentives behind it. Would that really attract nice people, or would it just attract assholes? I don't know. I mean, that's a whole topic for another day, but yeah, it is. It's mad out there, man. It's everything I watch now. It's not paranoia. It's actual fucking genuine disbelief that it's happening. And I think the point is, coming full circle, is that Twitch is almost representative of this now. I'm starting to see people that, you know, I really thought were wonderful content creators of they're just doing anything to keep those fucking numbers up during this like period of fucking madness. You know, where revenue's plummeting for them all. My brother is there as a volunteer. I respect him and his bravery, but I don't have a need to listen to fucking battle music. Yeah, that's what it was. It almost was. It was like watching, you know, watching some battle scene from Star Wars or something, or watching the helicopters fly over during Black Hawk Down with, you know, orchestral overlay. You know, we're the good guys and they're the bad guys. Dun, 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 dun. It was fucking scary, man. You're going to do a stream later, straight from the PlayStation 5, and this is what the quality will be like. What time are you doing it, Rod? Let's see if I can jump over Retro. Bearded Ape, thank you very much for the 11, and thank you for the Prime. Robotic Dynasty, thank you for the follow as well. Cheers, bro. Keyboard warrant. Yeah, I suppose that's the other thing. I suppose people just want to... I don't know. I mean... I think people do want to hate on something, don't they? Everyone wants to hate on something, and that's it. Maybe that is the bigger issue. There's a lot of anger, there's a lot of frustration, there's a big sense of isolation out there and loneliness. And I think the pandemic's brought it all to a head, hasn't it? And I think what's happening is people are now seeking, I don't know, almost cult-like companionship, aren't they? You know, getting involved in all these various groups and what have you. It really is. It's mad. I understand it, and I think in some people's cases it must actually be very lonely out there, and you know, that temptation to slip into a hive mind train of thought is probably quite welcoming for some folks. Freedom Anarchy. It's messed up, and you can do what you want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It's. I mean, Twitter. I mean, a lot of people say Twitter's terrible and they don't go over there, but fucking hell, man. The stuff I've seen over there, and how that's been blown out, the good versus the bad. I'm not going to say, and we're not going to talk about the so-called buzz phrase cancel culture, but there are people out there who kick up a stink over the smallest thing, and what happens is they suddenly they know exactly what they're doing. These people are not stupid. They find something that's happened during their stream. Something that everybody else just puts up with, gets on with their life, and put it on Twitter. And then that gets blown out of all proportion. They suddenly end up with 30,000 followers, money raining down all over them, because they're now the crusader against this one tiny little injustice that they suffered. And what also happens is the person that did the injustice, he may very well have just been having a bit of a giggle, right? You know, we've all had a giggle and said things to our friends that you shouldn't do. And maybe, you know, the argument against that is you shouldn't do it on an open forum like Twitch where you've got responsibilities. But, you know, where the fuck is the fun then? You know, we're not supposed to be having a bit of a laugh and a giggle about some things. You know, can we not make jokes about certain things? And I think what's happening is you then end up with someone who's got butter, little fucking precious, I don't like the word, but snowflakes, just because that's... He suddenly becomes super popular and makes loads of money out of it. And some dude who actually probably wasn't a bad dude or dude anyway, gets cancelled. He essentially gets a hate campaign, dog shit sent to them, and death threats. Fucking hell, dude. What's happening to the world, man? As you can tell, I've had quite a long thought while I was hammering my garage door this morning. You're right, Scully. And what's that? That's the reason I go to Twitter once or twice a month. It's just to feel a bit of frustration sometimes. I'm not tweeting or replaying, just reading and getting mad. Stuff I see on a daily basis on Twitter with streamers, it's borderline madness, mate. I honestly think that some people actually genuinely are in a dark place, man. I cannot always quite... I'm going to just see if this works. This is what I was saying about... Not gonna kill it, but the combo, man. Nice, boys. These things are nasty, man. Like proper nasty.
Too much interference.
They really are. Proper nasty. Didn't go down, did it? Oh shit. It did go down. Why is it not going down? Okay, alright, that tactic did not work, boys. That tactic did definitely not work. You alright, Wookie? How's things your end, bro? I don't even know what that is. What's that? What's that purple scan thing? Oh my god. Yeah, that's weird, because this should knock them down, but maybe I have to have it on. Whoa, dude. It's getting wrecked, boys. It's not actually hitting him on the leg, is it? I think is the problem. There we go. So maybe a better strategy would be to... Let's have a little play with this. Find the target, do triple arrow on it, try and do a bit of damage. Oh, that knocks it down anyway. Is that already taken some damage? I actually need to kill some of these guys because I need it from one of the upgrades and I can't remember what it's for. It might actually be for that bow, the sharp shot bow. But don't quote me on it. Ooh, what was that? Oh gosh, something else. Are they dropping, like, do they drop something, like a remote device that then scans? I don't like leap lashes. Getting home from being out last night and know you had a good night when you can't remember what. Can't remember what happened? Where's that coming from, guys? Can anyone see what's doing that? You got the wrong train, especially when you got split from a friend and still end up both on the wrong train. Pretty sure I was misguided or something. What? Seriously, dude? What? You actually ended up like nowhere near home? Yeah. How did I knock all these pods off? What the hell, dude? It's definitely something scanning me, isn't it? You alright, Bumble? How you doing, mate? How's things? So yeah, I had quite a contemplative morning this morning, having witnessed some rather bizarre shenanigans on Twitch yesterday. This will be my stash
when I need it.
I like it. I think this whole it sometimes feel like the whole thing is just like some weird social experiment. I've heard conspiracy theorists say that everything that's happening is very carefully planned. That this is exactly the way it's all supposed to pan out. You know, it's confusion, isolation. And I've got to admit, I've never been a conspiracy theorist about anything, really, to be honest. I'm sure I get lied to here and there by government. It's a bit different to being some radical conspiracy theorist, but sometimes I genuinely understand why people think it's all a fucking conspiracy theory. Because it's hard to imagine that an entire race that has got this far and created this so much, I don't know, amazing technological advancement and art that sometimes it just feels like it's a floundering mess of stupidity. It's very strange. So you went to Liverpool and you ended up in Manchester instead of back home. So do you have any recollection as to whether it was a good evening, Seasider? Did you have fun? Have you checked your phone logs, WhatsApp and text messages and Telegraph? Have you gone through the phone? This is the first port of call, mate. You're all right, Ratty Patty. How are you, bro? One of the points I brought up yesterday in a bit of real talk on my stream yesterday group, I'm sort of sick of trying to interact with folk on Twitter. Some folk usually like to jump in and possibly make you sound like you just want to know that person for a game instead of a real friendship. this point I might just start chilling in Discord. Yeah, you're always going to get that yeah, you're always going to get that. I don't know. I don't know whether have we got HDR enabled? Are you all? Because I said this yesterday. I mean, Kelgar's actually all piss takes aside. It is that the game is very. Let me just try something. Let me try something. Because my end it looks great, and my end it looks absolutely fantastic. There's no issues here. But I did mention it myself, didn't I? Let me try something. Let me just try something. This is the problem with new tech, you see. And we're starting to enter a realm whereby the graphical fidelity of what we... Let me see if... Does this look any different to you? Does that look a little bit better, or does it just look as... Like Calgar said, it's kind of almost like a washed out thing. The problem is that technology now, especially with something like the PlayStation 5, which is so cutting edge, you know, on a proper setup, that it doesn't translate for OBS. OBS can't encode things like HDR, for example. So... Does that look any better than it did, or does that look exactly the fucking same? I said yesterday in the preview, because I was a bit worried yesterday, because obviously we found out we've been using NVENC encoding, didn't we? So I didn't worry about the image quality, because I wasn't sure if it was other things, but my end, like, it's like a beautiful, this is like a beautiful pastel sort of shape. You know, her white, so for example, I think the biggest contrast I can see is her bandage on her arm, okay? So on my preview window, which is obviously a PC old monitor, it's not calibrated, it's pretty shit, it almost looks white. There's very little detail there. Whereas on my actual screen, I can literally see individual folds and shadowing on the wrap. It's quite a stark contrast. Just where she's got her hand on her hip now looks extremely white in the preview. But it's this beautiful kind of yellow orange tone. An off-white yellow-orange. And the rest of it is quite an orangey brown tone. But the colour balance difference is absolutely insane. It's not even close. You're right, Azzy. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, well, you know what I noticed? That because these do quite a lot of damage, and these don't do anything. So I thought, well, what's the point in them? And I thought, well, it says knockdown, so presumably they must knock things down. And the leap lashes are really, really mobile. They really do jump around a lot, man. So I thought, if you know, it's got to be the best thing to test it on. Yeah, like a white blob skull. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, this is what Calgar was probably alluding towards earlier. See there, it's probably a bit better, isn't it? I think it's because it's using like things like full color range. See, the thing is, I don't think I can change this while we stream. That's the problem, because I can't do HDR via OBS. So that straight away is a bit of a problem. I'm pretty sure color balance is locked on the video settings, isn't it? Can't even change sort of filters or anything. Yeah, I don't think there's any way. I can check. Yeah, hang on. Let me just try something via, because we are using a capture card, which is one of the reasons why this is. Let me just try something for you fine fakes out there. Properties. Yeah, I don't think it's going to let me change it. Right, let me just try this. I assume you are seeing a difference there when I do that. But not enough to make us... Yeah, I don't really think there's any way to fix it, to be honest, guys. I think it's just such an advanced image. I think I've got HGIG and all sorts this end. So I just really don't know. I sort of see differences in tone map there, but I don't think it's, I don't think it's really making any radical changes to your view. It's really weird. I'll tell you what, I have to say, I gotta say, man, if you're if you're a gamer, and there's no real reason to be a PC gamer other than big dick in it, right? And you love playing, I love playing with reshade, and I do love being able to tweak image. I wouldn't have played Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a fucking dog shit fucking image, even at 4K, man. I worked my ass off to get a reshade to get that thing looking good, and it did. It looked fucking amazing, my end. As good as I can. Obviously, I can't change polygonal and tessellation and things like that, but it did. It looked really, really nice by after a lot of freaking work, right? So that's a good example of why I love PC gaming. I get to play about with things like that. But these consoles, this Series X, for example, that some of you have got, and this PlayStation 5 that I'm very lucky, thank you, that I'm very, very lucky to have, is for the amount of money you're spending on them, that they are phenomenal. The tech is just insane. I mean, the audio alone has been completely revolutionary for me playing this. It really has. It's like I said, the problem is, though, we're starting to see a bigger and bigger disconnect between what the streamer's seeing and what the, what the viewer's seeing. Okay, let's see if we can... Jesus, they do not muck about with that. Whatever it is, do they? How did that miss? Oh, hang on. I think this is one of the bows where you have to go into, like, is it called like an overload state almost? I think they call it. See, what I like now, after that lovely gentleman in Twitch chat told us yesterday, try and knock something off it. Go full load with that, and that should knock it over, you see. And then you can get in with a critical strike. And I'm sure if I just invested a little bit more into melee, I just need to do enough damage just to soften it up a touch, don't I? But you can see that it's not ready to... It's like there, isn't it? There's like a real sweet spot. Oh, come on. I reckon hitting it as it jumps as well. Like in that purple part. I think that knocks the scanner off. God, excuse me, I've got a real horrible tickle in my throat today, guys. Oh, dude! She just got busted, man. Proper busted. Oh, mate. I'm gonna die. I don't know whether I'm just in, like, an area that I shouldn't be in, or, definitely made it a lot more tactical than the original game. I think in the original it was almost like just break. Whoa, what have I just done? I've just done that power attack thing, haven't I? Like, I just can't find a weak spot on them with this bow anymore. See what I mean? They're crazy, isn't they? They're absolutely crazy, these things. I'm I'm actually supposed to be getting some kind of, I can't remember what it was, some sort of coil or something off one of them as well. What the hell, dude? Oh no, that's the wrong bow, dude. Whew. You can see the details described too, Grum. I think it depends on how people. It is. I mean, this game is going to make them. I mean, as soon as the stream had finished yesterday, because I did notice obviously lots of issues. I watched it back on my phone, which is an A71, so it's not a mega old phone, but it's actually got it's a pretty good screen actually. And I watched the VOD back on the monitor. And I watched the VOD back on the what I call the chat monitor, which is, like I said, it's, you know, fucking ancient. It's, I think my dad had his in his office. It's that old. And the color reproduction, it was unbelievable, the difference. I don't notice it so much. I tend not to use massive color range and things when I'm streaming a PC game. But this PlayStation 5, it's got so many tricks to create. Like I said, I can't really tell you how good it looks my end, because I can't reproduce it. Even the screenshots that I posted on Discord, which I actually got those from one of the NeoGAF threads, don't look anywhere near as good as what I'm seeing locally my end. But you know, on Twitter, on the phone, or on my other monitor, they look terrible, man. From White Misty, almost a dark. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's a fascinating bit of tech in this one, dude. It's interesting gamer. Twitch's bit rating capabilities. We are definitely coming to a point that we're seeing the limit. Yeah, I think the problem is now is going to be color. I think it's the first time. What was the other game that we played on PlayStation 5? Uncharted. Because Uncharted 4's HDR is actually really cool. And the game is almost completely different with it on and off. So was it Uncharted? Was it Uncharted? Can't remember now. I can't remember what we watched. This doesn't have an overdraw skill. Might get one. It doesn't have an overdraw skill, no. But if you don't pull it all the way back, it's not accurate. It's the same as the old sharpshooter bow. Yeah, overdraw is actually a skill. In fact, I've got that. In fact, that you've just reminded me. That's what I'm waiting for, dude. It's this. It's this one, the strong arm hunter bow. I want to. That's why I need to farm the lashes, because this is the one that actually has the overdraw damage. But the sharpshooter bow that I'm using at present, which is this one, the sharp shot bow, if you don't draw it all the way, the accuracy is completely just shit. Obviously, something like the warrior bow. It's almost like an SMG that you consider that as an SMG. You're not really trying to hit weak spots with that. That's just to get procs. The sharp shot bow is essentially a sniper bow, and you do need to line up the shot and then sort of almost take the breath. So full draw, take the breath, shoot it. And what's the other one we've got? The hunter bow, and the hunter bow is kind of like the hybrid. That standard hunter bow there. It's very accurate. You can shoot it quite quick, almost hip fire equivalent. I know it's not actually hip fire, but yeah. The weapons are actually really well done. Good morning, Simpson. How are you doing, mate? How's things? How's you? Did you have a pleasant Saturday? Yeah, I know. There's one you can't. I think, is it the sharp shot? You can't actually draw that in a slide either. So some bows you cannot draw while you're actively in a slide like that. So yeah, they've really added diversity to the weapons in this. Right, okay, I've had a warm up. We've played about with the new weapons. Let's see, is that just floating there in midair? Is it?
I'll pick these up.
Okay, right. Bumpity bum bum bum. Now, I wanted to see what that was the the original target, wasn't it? So, let's knock that off. Can I not? What is that? Oh, it's that. Not. I think I need to remember to go to the icon of the objective, not the diamond that is telling me is my current objective. Yeah, they're nasty, Rev. They are. They've got a lot of tricks up the sleeve. The leap lashes. And they've actually got, you know, that classic kangaroo kick that you see? That they can actually lasso you, bring you in, and then do that classic kind of kangaroo double. You know, when they sort of lean back on the tail and smack you in the face with their feet. It's a bit like Elden Ring getting hit by those bastards with the book. You know, the mages that just sort of like smack you around the chops with the spell book. And it's it just feels so, that's just wrong. I've been humiliated. Oh dear. There's another one of those. Ah, it's another one of these, look. Another blocked path. I never actually got smacked by one, Ref. I never actually got smacked by one. But I saw them go to do the backhander with it on many occasions, dude. But yes, I know Swazzer had a few examples. But look, because he told me, I was forewarned, you see. So I managed to avoid the embarrassment. They are nasty.
Red, you won't believe what I've got to tell you.
Ooh, tell me a secret, my friend. Tell me a secret. Can we sit with her or?
You ever hear of Machine Strike, Red? It's a Tanakh game.
Yeah, we have.
Very
I've not looked into it.
strategic, I hear. It's starting to make its way east. I've been thinking of asking my buddy Salma over in Chainscrape to teach me.
Sounds like fun. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime.
Learning Machine Strike. I can't believe how many foxes I've killed. I've killed more foxes than anything else in the game, like by probably a factor of 20. They seem to be very prolific in the desert area, don't they? Alright, okay. I don't want to go too far into regions unknown. So let's go and have a look at that. And I still think probably the best way to get rid of things is just, wow. What the hell? Oh yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Should we get on a donkey? You had a nice sleepy sound. Well, the garage door has now become a wall. So it's like I was saying to Missy. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, have I repaired the door? Not really, because it's no longer a door. Have I turned the door into a wall? Yes. So I can't honestly say that the definition of the door truly holds anymore. Oof, that sounds rough, Rev. We used to, I had the bar of soap in the mouth if you said something cheeky. That was horrible. Like this nasty bar of, is it like carbolic soap or something? I think I described it, someone in chat said that's carbolic soap. I don't even know what that is. And, yeah, my dad had hands like fucking shovels, mate. And if he... Oh, the worst, Rev. The worst, right? If you came out of the kitchen, right? So you're coming out of the kitchen, you'd go along like a little alleyway. And then at the end of that alleyway, on the right-hand side, was... The stairs doubled back on itself. So it's the stairs, you know, the bottom step was at the end of the corridor, and then it went back up the same way as the corridor did. And I don't like those things. I don't like those things at all.
Here.
And when we were little, the banister itself was just wood. It was just like thin pieces of probably some sort of, I don't know, chipwood or something. And my mom decided she wanted elaborate banisters.
Looks like those three are in trouble.
These rounded banisters. And you can put your hands through them. You know, so instead of like a solid piece of wood, you've got these vertical pieces of, I don't know, sort of lathed wooden poles with nice shapes in them. And I'll never forget the fucking first time I realised my terrible fucking and heinous mistake was I'd given my dad a bit of fucking lip. And I was like, I'm a fast little... I was always a fast fucker, man. Really fast on my feet. Giving a bit of lip. And I saw him go. I saw, that's it, he's after me. So I thought I could fucking easily get to the stairs and run up the stairs. And he normally gives up when he gets to the bottom of the stairs. He's like, oh, fuck it, I've got stuff to do. Go and crack open a beer, whatever, little bastard. And this one time, Rev, right? I got to the bottom of the stairs and I ran stuff up. And my dad, bear in mind, my dad was like 6. I can't remember. I was going to ask my mum this morning, actually. 6'4", whatever the fuck he was. And I realised, in hindsight, I didn't hear the patter of his big giant feet. It was like, well, why is he walking so casually? And what he'd done, I'd scarping on my little hobbit legs, got to the foot of the stairs, and I was halfway up the stairs when my dad is now halfway down the corridor. It's not even rushed, and he just puts his hand through the fucking stairs, grabs me by the ankle, and I literally face plant my face straight into the stairs, mate. And my head just bounces off it, like half unconscious, mate. And that was it. I realised from that day forth that my mom was a wonderful strategic wartime sort of tactician. And my dad was a wonderful general. Fucker. What a bastard. Playing dirty, mate, you know? Absolutely shocking. I was very, very unimpressed. That didn't even knock that off. Oh no. Whoa! Would you think one of those knockdown arrows would do anything against one of these? I have got a rope caster. Oh my god. It's too, yeah, I know it's fast. Oh, Jesus!
We can't let this thing stop us.
I'm not planning on having anyone
It's got like rockets, hasn't it? Which we might be able to hit. Oh, mate. It's got like a sonic boom thing. I was hoping that might knock it over. That's not doing shit, dudes. Now, that has, though. Well, these fights are so much more tricky. Oh, I've got my supercharge on my javelin spear thing. Your father ended up non-religious and turned out to be a warmer person than his father. Well, I mean, I don't want anyone to think my dad was a nasty man. He had a heart of gold. My what you some of you might know as my stepdad. He was always my dad. Yeah, it's just because it was three sons. I mean, God forbid in this day and age it'd be completely different, wouldn't it? I mean, fuck knows. You're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to do anything with fucking kids, are you? But yeah, you know, my mum and dad worked their ass off, like all fucking hours under the sun. And my dad was like a policeman working fucking shift work, so you can imagine the tensions. You know, my nans sometimes had to come and babysit for us when we finished school and stuff. And they could not afford to have 3 young fucking lads, all pretty big lads as well, to say the least, being lippy little fuckers. You know, it was, just stop it. Stop fucking around, all right? There was no room for manoeuvre, you know. But you were kicked out of the house in the morning at the weekends. You know, get up, have your Weetabix, straight out. Don't come back till tea time. You know, they've got stuff to do. So, you know, it was a very different world. Well, no, actually, that's bullshit. It wasn't a different world back then. It just wasn't a world that pussy fucked around, fucking giving everyone a little fucking, oh, you sure you can say your dad's a fucking wanker to his face? You're not allowed to say that. Smack him right around the fucking chops, little lippy fucker. I think that's the problem. I mean, imagine what it's like being a teacher. It must be terrifying being a teacher these days. My mum said something naughty to a teacher, and I don't condone this at all, but she used to get a ruler slapped across her fucking hands. You know what I mean? Imagine the pain. But it just meant you weren't lippy to your teacher, you know what I mean? It wasn't like they went to school just to get whipped, you know? It's just like, you're going to get whipped if you're a dickhead. But yeah, none of that anymore, is it? Jesus Christ, man. There was a bit of a scare at one of the local schools this week. where an ex-student had appeared on campus and was acting extremely rude and aggressive to the teacher that confronted them, that recognised them as an ex-student, you see. So they had to go into emergency lockdown, which, as you can appreciate, is actually a really scary thing for a school to have to go into. What is this asshole doing? You need to knock that tail off, don't you? That tail's got to be the... So I'm just going to try this, because this is obviously... Or I assume it's weak to electric, isn't it? Or at least that shell must be anyway. Yeah, it knocked it down. Nice. I find it strange that you can't interact with the metal flowers of the ones growing on the walls. Was that the same with the first one? No, I think that came later as well. I don't think we even found the metal flowers till later, did we, in the first one? I'm not sure, I can't remember. But we obviously need to find something. The flowers are even weirder though, aren't they? Because I'm not sure I've seen the flowers say you're missing something. The cordyceps kind of fungal growth say, it specifically states you don't have the required tool, isn't it? Miss Jeremy Torres, thank you for the host as well. Disciplining is hard sometimes now. Can't touch him or anything. Give him timeouts and he goes so far. I suppose the thing is we've got different tools now, though, haven't we? In the modern world. So if you have got children, you instead of like having to resort to physical violence and things, which, let's be honest, I'm certainly not trying to condone it, but you know it was a different world back there. But and the problem with that is you know what one parent does, another one takes, you know, to an extreme, don't they? But yeah, I mean, I used to get fucking... The worst wasn't the slap across the arse. It was when you wriggled, right? When you tried to get away, instead of getting a slap across the arse cheeks, the giant spade hand hit your upper rear thighs, and you realise you're just better off lying still as an easy target. Jiggling or wriggling around just lent to more pain. So you know, kids learn, right? It's shocking, really, isn't it? But what was it? You turn off the internet now, Rev. It's simple. You just say, that's it. You've been a lippy little fucker. I'm turning the internet off. And it's, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, God, not the internet. Oh, here's a 4x4. Beat me round the head with it. Oh, God. Get the clogs out and whip my ass, daddy. Anything but the internet. Don't turn off the internet. I'm calling social services. Yeah, it's... I suppose we have different tools as adults to maintain control over little monsters, you see. Put them in their place. You might owe a few smacks back to your dad. The old man might be a bit too fragile. I don't want a murder charge. No. My dad came out with a knife once. My other dad. And I have every belief that he was going to use it as well. That was quite scary. And I can't say that was a fun evening. That was definitely not a fun evening. Ropecaster. It all ended because it all happened because he'd gone out. I can't remember what he was doing, snooker, whatever it was, and it had snowed. I had no expectation it was going to happen. My mate had come round, and I was living just with my dad at the time. And mate had come round. We'd had a few drinks, raided the old liquor cabinet, had a couple of bevies, and we'd gone outside to have a cigarette, and out on the front, and. It started snowing, and we were like, oh, it's fucking cool, isn't it? Check this out, man. And we were having a bit of a laugh out there, and had a couple of ciggies, and went to go back in, and the fucking door had shut behind us. So, my dad had a porch at the time, so we huddled up in the porch. My dad didn't come back till something like 12:30 that night, man. We were like fucking freezing. So, of course, I was in a shit mood, freezing cold. He was like, what the fuck? Having had a beer, are you doing out here, you fucking little scrote? Went in, obviously saw that we'd raided the liquor cabinet because we hadn't cleaned it up. And that's it, all fucking hell broke loose. Literal all merry hell broke loose, man. My friend was terrified. He was like, fucking hell, get me out of here. Oh, dear me. Right, okay, let's have a ganders. Let's have a trap crafting. I'm not too worried about. Potion we can't. Outfit upgrades is on armor. I'm not too interested in. Now, the one I really wanted to upgrade was this. I think it was this one, wasn't it? The strong arm hunter bow. This thing looks badass, man. But I still need the. Oh, it's a. No, it wasn't the leap lashes. It's a claw. I don't even know what a claw strider is, but I really need to get that because until I get that, it's not actually any better than my normal hunter bow. You see. Or at least I don't think it is. Oh well, never mind. Let's go down. Right, should we go and let's go see what else we've got quest-wise. Let's go. That's leap clashes. We don't want to be doing. Where? Let's have a look at actual quests. Go to the, this is the main one. That's the main quest, isn't it? Side quest are the bristlebacks. Return to Java. And where's Shadow in the West? So that seems like a long way away for a side quest to me. You know what I mean? We'd be wanting to do that first, wouldn't we? Let's go and do this. Let's go and do this quest. Because this is where we were sort of yesterday, wasn't it? Let's head out. Did you do anything yesterday, Sympathy? Did you watch anything? You're not condoning abuse. No. See, the thing is, I mean, it's like, I mean, it was a different world, wasn't it? I mean, moms and dads, you know, the things evolve and people get a bit smarter, don't they? And it's a bit more of a, in a way, I don't know. I mean, is it a more caring world now? I suppose it depends on what family unit you're in. But yeah, if we did something wrong, and especially if Dad was at work and Mom was at home, it would be the classic, just wait till your dad gets back. That's all she'd say. Wait, that's it. Wait till your dad gets back. And that was just, I'm telling your dad. And that meant you were fucked, basically. Because Dad would come home.
That's one of the Utaru land gods.
It'd be in a bad mood.
What's he doing here?
You know, because work was hard, man. You know, work was horrible for him. You know, he wouldn't be in a good mood because the first thing he is when he walks through the door is that the kids have been misbehaving. You know, and it made, you know, he wasn't happy. It's like, for fuck's sake, you know, what are you doing, you little bastards? But in a nice way, you know. He had a heart of gold. He really did. But I suppose, you know, I think he hated it. I think he genuinely did hate it. He hated being the one that had to dish out the punishment, you know. And to be fair, it didn't happen that often. I think most of the times it was an idle threat by Mom. Like, that's it, I'm telling you, Dad, please don't tell Dad. And that'd be it, you'd shut up and behave, wouldn't you? I only ever got it if I'd done something really bad. I mean, really, really bad. Like, nearly burned down the fucking bowling fucking club, you know, things like that. Yeah, it wasn't just like for not cleaning your room, or, you know, you got some mud on the carpet. I mean, it's the sort of things you can genuinely sort of justify, I think. Okay, up and around.
The cauldron. If I can reach its core, I should get enough data to override some new machines.
Whoa, your dad threatened you with a gun. I'd say the lads down the road got threatened with a, and that's why I mentioned the wooden clog. It was, you know, what do they call it? Sandals that just have the strap over the top. You know, you get like a leather sandal with like it. So it's just, I don't know, it's in the shape of a foot at the bottom. And it just has a strap that goes over the front of the foot. I just call that a sandal, right? Their mom had a wooden one. So the bottom wasn't flexible. It literally was wood. And it had this leather strap that went over her feet. Ever so fucking weird. And, yeah, they used to get that on the arse, man. Oh, you bugger. They were three brothers just like us as well. But they really did have that. They were super strict. You know, they weren't allowed to put a step out of, you know, couldn't come home dirty. Had to wipe their feet outside and carry the shoes in and put them away. They were proper strict, man. The flowers have like vines growing on them, so you can't open them. But can we later, Bumble? Will we be able to open them later? It's So your dad threatened you with a rifle, and it wasn't towards us, but himself. Said he wasn't coming back. Oh my God, Scott, that's awful, dude. That's terrible, mate. Fucking hell. Sorry to hear that, bro. In that streams, I watched streams yesterday, or for a while. I watched the XQC on a date with Miss, I can't even remember her name, Miss Kelly or something. It was sitting there with suspenders on and red knickers and a little tiny miniskirt thing. It's one of the single weirdest things I've ever seen on Twitch, and I've seen Amaranth in a dog mask since. Horse mask, sorry. Hang on, where are we actually going? I've got sidetracked again, haven't I? I'm not even supposed to be here. I keep seeing fun robots to murder. So yeah, I flicked over there. I can't remember why I clicked on it. Something popped up on Twitter. Something popped up on Twitter. Blah, 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 blah. And I thought, okay. I can't even remember what it said. Oh, I think it was because at some point they must have mentioned the Baru shenanigans. So I just wondered what had happened for the latest update. Yeah, that knocked it down, look. That knocked it down, boys. I knew that was coming in. Oh, right in my chops, mate. Okay, well that was embarrassing. I was actually trying to see why I can't do my triple shot. Why? Oh, because I don't have 3 arrows. That might explain that then, right? Can't even see it, man. Let me just try something as well. I haven't really tried this.
Machine's got frostbite.
Oh, wow, you're fucked, dude. Oh, wow. Winner, winner, chicken dinner on that. But these are post-death status effects as well. The acid and things. Acid and cold. Yeah, I don't think parents do it anymore, do they? I think there's a bit more of a mutual respect, perhaps. I don't know why it's changed, but I don't think modern day parents hit children anymore, do they? I think maybe because we were hit. You know, I wouldn't want to hit a child. I'd be terrified. You know, how do you gently slap someone? I'm not sure you can you? And especially if it was born out of anger or frustration, that'd be terrifying. Absolutely fucking terrifying. I think that's the point, isn't it? It's you just don't go down that route anymore. But I think it was fairly commonplace for it. Maybe it still is in some areas of the world. I honestly don't know, but. So hard to hit these with the slower stuff. Yeah, that sharp shooter bow, I still can't quite figure it out. See, that's some sort of scan now, isn't it? Now, is that, have I knocked it off, which is a good thing? Jesus, they're brutal. So that's that lash I was telling you about, look. And when it does it, so that I felt that was on its leg. Oh, I can't come up with a good technique against these. They're bothering me. See that? I don't think I even hit the... I genuinely don't think I hit the leg there, but it still knocked it over. Maybe don't have to hit the legs. Yeah, I like the freeze and the like. It's so much harder now though, because it's such a low level one, isn't it? I assume. It's got a really weirdly long sort of wind up. I tell you what, these machine fibers are gonna fuck me. Machine fibers are used for so many things, and I'm just not getting them back. I think that's my. I think in the first game, you know, early on, I couldn't get enough blaze, and then later on, I had blaze just like you know, thousands of blazing chill water. But muscle fibre, it seems to be the one thing I can't stay on top of. So we got 3 there. Doesn't seem like a huge amount, really. Right, anyway, we want to go back that other way, don't we? Let's get Donkey out.
Yeah.
It's probably different anyway. It's probably legally different now, anyway, isn't it? I don't think. What do they call that anyway? What do they call it? Hitting a child. I'm sure it's got 1,001 different words. But what would? It's not physical. What would they call? Is it corporal punishment? Is that what that's what they'd call it in school, right? Corporal punishment, something like that, wasn't it? You're right, Freeman. Wow, look at that, man. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, man. Right, let's move out. So it looks like we're actually going down there. Well, in that case, hang on then. What we could do. Oh, wow, wow, wow. It's like a didgeridoo. Wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Have you guessed what it is yet? Right. Some scans out. Where are we? You're right, concerned. It is it? Yeah, could call that corporal, is it? Physical punishment towards kids is illegal here. I remember seeing a map which tells you it isn't in England. Not the most trustworthy source. Yeah, I was gonna say. I bet. The legal definitions, standings of what you can and can't do is all shifted around and what have you. It's like I said. I think we're in a different world, though, aren't we? You've got much more.
This is it. Location of the coordinates I scanned from the spire. A workshop underneath a dead Horus Titan. Just the kind of place Silence would slink away to. But what was he doing here?
Yeah, I think you've got much more. The world's just changed, hasn't it? It's all about communication and being connected now. So,
That device is blinking. I guess Silence wants me to check it out.
You turn off the internet, you take a mobile phone off someone so they can't access their Twitter pages or Facebook and everything. It's, you know, it's a different form of control, isn't it? I guess that's what it all comes down to. It's control, isn't it? I'm sure there's many family units that, you know, don't even have that. You know, children are very free spirits and, you know, they do what they want to do. I think the spectrum's really changed. They're treated as an adult finding their way in the world from a very, very, very early age, aren't they, in some households? You know, get out there, do what you want. Come home when you want. Do what you want. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The difference between the preview window on a PC panel, an old PC panel, and what I'm seeing is quite different. Okay, let's have a look at that first.
Some kind of log. Most of it's redacted. It looks like Silence put a lot of work into forcing Hades to talk.
Ooh, let's have a look. Did you watch anything good? Any new games, Simpsy, that you've seen? Send booze or something. I couldn't afford to send you booze, Bob. You are like immune to alcohol, bro. What's that? Just have a mum who works in... I thought you said cyber sex then, Ellie. I was like, what the hell, mate? In cybersec, who knows how to block access to things. Well, you can just, I mean, in theory, well, not even in theory, even most basic routers now at home have options, don't they, to limit device. I know this because I don't know whether my router's got access to this, but I know I've seen it. So it's either mine or I've had this conversation with someone in chat about it, where you can Is it a MAC address or whatever? Anyway, whatever it is. So let's say someone comes to your house, you can put them on a guest network, can't you? Or you can give them access. Only, like a child can only access Wi-Fi or only access certain sites during certain times of the day and things, So you could even have it. So it's not just like on or off. You could say, okay, between the hours of, I don't know, like whenever kids go home from school, right? So for 3, 4 o'clock, whatever. So from the hours of, say, 3 o'clock through till 6 o'clock, you can only access certain websites. Or more important, it probably easier to work the other way. You can block certain websites. So, you can't access Facebook, you can't access Twitter, you can't access whatever, TikTok. So they can still do their homework, but they can't get access to all the other things. And you can also put on data limits. You can allow consoles to access or not access the network, can't you? So I suppose you do have a lot of tools now, don't you, as well, as a parent. So how are you, Bob? How's things? You're right, quiet. We can both block things. Hang on, is it Ellie? Quiet Ellie? I like to think my father made me a better person towards others, but on the other hand, I constantly struggle with myself. Hating myself doesn't make me feel... have a cuddle, Scully. Oh, mate. Do you struggle with that, do you, fella? You're right, Bob. Anything? Yeah. Has anyone been watching anything recently? Any new games coming out? Oh, wow, this is a big one. This does look interesting. So this is the interrogation of Hades by Silence, by the looks of it. Despite my concerns about missing couplings, it was relatively simple to install Hades on the detached processing orb. The subject appears to be fully conscious and completely helpless. Even so, it will never divulge its contents willingly. Ergo, it's time for some experimentation. My initial attempts at coercion have failed, but patience is in order. It's self-aware, so it can suffer. All it takes is the correct stimulus at sufficient intensity. Day 5. Success. The irony is delicious. Various forms of data produce discomfort in the subject, but none more so than natural imagery. Holographic representations of plants and animals work best. The more vivid, the better. The effect appears to be excruciating. One loop in particular of rabbits hopping through a field of flowers produced paroxysms. That's a nice word. Paroxysms of agony. Is that like short and intense? Is that a paroxysm? Is that an immediate and instant? Is that what paroxysm means? Very soon, I believe the subject will become compliant. I've extracted some fascinating technical specs on Gaia's data structure, specifically how her heuristic matrix interweaved with her subordinates' functions. Yet the more I learn about the system's intended workings, and especially Hades' relatively simple role as an extinction failsafe, the more I wonder about the signal that corrupted it. What could have possibly transformed a low-level machine intelligence into a fully conscious super entity capable of strategic planning, deceit, and even genocide? Some form of previously unknown Pharaoh software, perhaps, but I don't see how such technology could be sufficiently advanced. Unless further technical discoveries were made after the destruction of the biosphere, perhaps by survivors in Elysium. It all seems far-fetched. Back to the source then. Eventually Hades will tell me what I want to know. Day 7. It appears that my coercive efforts come at a significant cost. Hades' digital convulsions produce waves of feedback that corrupt its data structures, and the effect is accelerating. The interrogation is quite literally disintegrating its mind, piece by piece. By the time I'm done, there will be very little left. No matter. The data I've extracted, and will continue to extract, is worth any price. As long as I can access it all before the subject becomes the electronic equivalent of a hollowed out skull. Jesus. I actually almost feel sorry for Hades. Finally, the revelation I've been seeking has revealed... the revelation I've been seeking has revealed itself. Astonishing and terrifying, even to me. With it, the seeds of a plan have formed within my mind. The next few months will test my capacities more than any previous challenge. I'll have to stretch my intellect reach higher and dig deeper than ever before. Yes, I'm confident it can be accomplished, with a little help, of course. Day 12. My work here is done. I've learned all I can. Hades deserves no pity, but it is indeed in a pitiful state. It's time to relocate it to a more impressive position for its date with destiny. About that, Aloy still hasn't returned to Meridian, nor learned of my ruse, but she will. It's only a matter of time, and then the pieces will begin to fall into place. Silence is one crazy motherfucker. Ellie's your girl. I was gonna say I wasn't sure like whether this was like a daughter or something here. I was like, hang on a minute, what's going on? There's got to be a connection, right? I don't want to pry, I'm not gonna ask. You're right, Ellie. Nice to meet you again, mate. Paroxysm is a sudden, so it's a sudden attack. So it's an immediate and sudden, is it? Violence expression of a particular. Right. Okay. So it's the immediacy, the instant. Okay. Nice. Okay. A paroxysm of agony. It would be an instant sense, and that's what happened to my knee the other day. Then, right? Well, when I had to sort of mute out because I hadn't been jiggling about, it was a paroxysm of agony. Oh, I like that. So it's a nice word. I've seen it before. But I clearly wasn't fully sure of its definitive state, I think. Right, activate console.
Aloy.
Oh, what the hell?
Consider this message a beacon to help guide you out of the fog of ignorance. Using explosives, I've detached the processing orb from the Titan overhead. A perfect cage for our mutual friend, Hades. In order to render it cooperative. Tell her what we discussed about the mysterious signal that gave you life.
Signal only meant for me. Signal was received for 7.22 years and ceased. Cannot compromise. Try every boot, but entities will still fail.
Back to that, are you? Perhaps you need a reminder that you have failed. So you see, Aloy, Gaia can be safely rebooted. As for where to find a backup, well, you'll need to trot along after me to find out.
He thinks
That
he's
better
got
not.
it all
Oh, you
figured
are
out.
such a wanker.
Bastard. But I guess there's only one way to find out where he moved the orb. Might be worth looking around more first.
What an absolute knob. Commander Zavala at his worst. How are you doing, Quiet? How's it all going? Was this the one we read? Yeah, that's the one we read. So we presumably have... What was that other thing I just saw? That over there. Unidentified signal. Did we not do that one? Follow the... Oh, just follow the trail. Yeah, we did read that, didn't we? Silence. Poor Hades, so cramped in there, no room to think. Maybe we didn't. You can't even speak. Now the processing orb of a Titan. On the other hand, well, you're used to that. Once I load you on that, you'll be so much more comfortable until interrogations begin. Like, did I read that? Because that's some serious COVID fog if we did, boys and girls, I'll tell you. Right, what else do we need to look for? There's an unidentified signal there, but I can't really make out where it is. Is it moving or? Additional data required. There's a source nearby. What am I missing, boys and girls? What am I missing? You alright, Rosie? How are you, man? How's things? How did you go on with Cyberpunk, Rosie? I was going to ask you. You beat that up, didn't you, yesterday, man? Because this is presumably the new super big update, isn't it? The sort of like almost soft reboot. Oh, definitely wants me to go down here, look. Didn't like the sound of that.
Well, I better see where this trail leads.
You just follow this actual physical trench that's been gouged out of the earth. I'm not looking forward to finding any of the more militaristic designed
Gotta be
sort of
prepared.
zero.
So here I
door.
am, following along after Silence like a fool. After he tricked me by rigging his lance to steal Hades. A crazy AI that wants to kill everything. He couldn't just let me do the same thing and destroy it? And now I'm gonna have to put up with more of a self-righteous bull.
They get along so well, don't they? She's busy with work and uni and the kids, taking a break and just resting for the night. What time is it over there, Quiet and Ellie? Is it some ungodly hour, is it? Or should we put you in some sort of cryogenic freeze state, Bob? Do you think that's what you need, dude? That or a big bottle of scotch, mate. 9 o'clock over there. What is it here? Oh my god, it's 11:30. It's gonna be a weird day because I didn't get on till late today. Due to my reimagining of a garage door into a large wall. Ah, Jesus. Right, now, I do not like the look of them things.
Frost ammo won't hurt it much.
Glint hawks. So it doesn't like fire. It's got detachable front beak. And it's got a chill water sack. Jeez, man. What do you want? So we'll pop you in a cryogenic freeze chamber. Shall I have a bash at it? Should we see if we can take it out? Not sure. What did it say it was weak against? Weak against fire, wasn't it? Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I just launch at that? Holy shit, that thing went down easy. What did I hit that caused it to suddenly explode in a ball of sort of freezing scrappers? Plasma cell on the butt. Chain reaction with whatever that is. Weak versus electric. Well, gonna be weak now, isn't it? But let's have a go at. See, all that electric does is actually weaken it, doesn't it? So, oh, dude. See, this is different to the other triple shot by. This one I actually have to. This one you just click it and it auto fires 3. But it happens very immediately, so it actually makes it quite hard to aim. Idiot. Didn't get a stealth attack, did I? You're right, Dark Zone. What was that about the? Sorry, what's that about the workbench, dude? What was that? Zuzaman? Zuzaman? Who's Zuzaman? Is that what it was? A frost sack? Did I hit the frost sack on it? So, because I aimed at the front choppers on it, the glint hawk. Ah, right. So that's a good opening move then, right? Ah, because it was a frost glint hawk. Strong versus frost damage. Chill water. So what did I hit then? So it doesn't seem to have a frost sack. It's got a chill water sack. Which I didn't hit. That was still on it when we killed it. I hit the beak, didn't I? But yeah, it's got to have done it. Maybe I did. Maybe the shot was off. Maybe I did hit. I thought that was still there when we finally murdered it there. Good call. Good call. It actually froze the scrapper below it as well, didn't it? So it was quite a big blast. Oh, I know chill water's frost. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's I shot it in the beak, which is why I was confused. Don't understand why hitting it in the beak would have triggered the detonation of the chill water sack when it looked like the sack was still intact when I actually killed it, or at least when it dropped down to the ground. They've added a lot of variance, haven't they,
Nice.
this time around?
Positive green shine.
So whereas before you would have, because I noticed in this, if you go to the notebook, it actually tells you like how many varieties there are. Oh, burrower variants. I've only unlocked like what 3 variants of the burrower. That's mad. And the glint hawk. There's only 3 glint hawks. We've found the frosty cops one, so. Well, let's carry on. Let's go back to the main quest. I just couldn't hand up a single solitary glint hawk. Might as well learn how to take them down, right? It looks like they've dragged it the way around. Just have a little ganders in here. Make sure there's no glint stone or whatever, green stone, whatever the hell it's called. I really like how they've done the currents, the underwater currents. It's like she really has to swim against them. It's like just such a nice little extra touch. Wow, she got completely whipped away there.
I'll dry off. Eventually.
You couldn't play Explorer. What's the difference? Does Explorer just give you like a lot of extra heads-up display info on quests and things, Bumble? I like look, the sand forming under her feet as well. Nice little touch of footprints and what have you.
Silence must be pretty confident he's found a backup of Gaia, but how?
Yeah,
Every
that's
place
actually...
I've checked every lead. They've all been dead ends. All backups purged. So what did Hades tell him?
That's a really good point, that is. Yeah, it's going to be quite exciting to see where the main story thread... God, look at that. That looks fucking almost photorealistic. Jesus, good God. Tell you what, when they do finally get this on PC, Jesus, good Lord, that is going to be something else. Now, these are quite easy to take down, and they do give me blaze canisters, don't they? Okay, we're in. So Guide gives you the symbols on looters, so everything's easy to find, plus additional info and icons on the map and the waypoints for quests. Got you. Got you. Yeah, I thought I'd try it. I mean, to where I start, I've got no issues with switching it out if we feel it's going to make it a bit more of a pleasant playthrough. But yeah, I haven't got any issues with the game at the minute, to be honest. The aiming and everything, and the weapons all feel very good and very solid. The questing, I'm a bit more comfortable with the map now. It does take me a little while to get used to some of these map systems. It's some of them have like multiple waypoints, sort of like trying to take you in a particular area, or the compass
My focus
icon
is
there
detecting
doesn't
some kind of locator beacon.
really tell me things like, as these games get more and more vertical. But so what I tend to do is I also put a flag down like that, so now I know it's low, not up. So yeah, I'm getting quite used to it now. I like the dynamic heads-up display. It tells me what I need when I need it, and I don't need it up all the time, so we get those big, nice panoramic views. Well done, game. It's a very well done game. Gotta kill the fox. Yeah, I'm not. I don't have an issue with it. I can separate reality from video games. I'm not going to be upset shooting a fox when I've shot 35,000 people playing the Division, and humans and things. But it's a shame I have to murder so many little creatures. Because they are really important in my upgrades for my pouches and things. So it's I'd rather not have to shoot foxes, if I had a choice, it would be nice to leave the foxes and the little mouse that we catch on the odd occasion. But yes, it's they like us slaughtering innocent wildlife as well, don't they? It all ties in with the food system as well this time around as well, so I think that's even better. So I feel like, yeah, I can use them for upgrades.
Didn't expect to see anyone else out here. It might be handy to resupply.
Yeah, crafting. I can use them for foods with the vendors and things. So yeah, it's a bit more justified this time around. Far Cry was one of those games. Jesus Christ, man, the amount of wildlife I slaughtered in Far Cry to just get my
there. What's Honora doing this far
capacity.
west? No matter. I can get you stocked up for the wilds if you need.
Oh, like I'm
Yes,
listening.
you! I have a deal for you.
A deal, you say? A deal? Oh, blue weapons, guys. Damn, they are expensive, boys. So what's this got? So this is a Frost Hunter bow. Now I already have. Oh no, I don't actually. I don't. Do I have anything that's got frost? I don't. Do I? Well, I do. I've got the sling. A Forge Fire Tripcaster. That would be nice for the burn. Good damage. Oh man, that's rough. I don't know what to go for. I don't want to switch that out for my. I mean, it's doing 8 frost and 51. I assume that's like the build damage, is it? Whereas my sling is 22 and 53. And that's already on tier 2. So I guess another hunter bow would actually be better, wouldn't it? Or is it not that simple? I wonder if there's another element to be taking into consideration there. I like the hunter bows. The hunter bows are really nice. Do you have easy loot on? I don't even know what that is, Scully. Not sure what easy loot is. Not even seen that as an option. So whatever it is by default, I think. Good morning, Snorks. How are you? Have you tried shooting a shock arrow on the battery of the scrappers? That was yeah. This takes it even further. This one, Snorks. The thing is, it's like I've noticed some of the once you've got a nicely balanced bow, like I've got the hunter bow quite nicely pimped out. It's about weighing up the cost of killing them versus panic battle. So when I'm sort of like traveling around, Snorks, if I can kill them with normal arrows and get practice on hitting the various pieces, I tend to do that. When I'm in a bit more of a stressed out combat situation, I'll always try and take them out from the weak spots. So if something's got a corrosive canister, I will switch to the corrosive arrows. if something's clearly got a chill water canister, I will switch out, you know, for the... What they've done is they've added a lot more variety to these. So, you know, so 1 minute you've got something that's got a Strider with a frost canister, the next minute it's got a blaze canister. So, yeah, I think for general exploration, I tend to try and pick the parts off. I think that served me well the first time around. Getting more combat experience in remembering the weak points, so I don't have to... What I don't really like doing is scanning and having all the weak points glowing during the combat. It's a bit of a gamification for me, so I like to learn where the weak spots are. I'm gonna have to do it with big things, the Thunderjaws, because they're just so huge. It can be really hard to know what's what on them, but yeah. But yeah, it's that's I mean, in an essence, Snorts, what you've just said there is why I'm thinking of switching that out to the bow. See, this is great. I mean, this has got big AoE dump, but it's a pretty slow wind up, you know, and it's very hard to hit something that's jumping around. Whereas that blue hunter bow might be a nice addition, because then I'd have a hunter bow for raw tear, because this has got 60 tear on it. I'd have a fire and corrosive, because the corrosive on this is slightly better than the hunter bow. So the fire hunter bow with corrosive, and then I could switch that out for an electric. Sorry, for a chill. But it is quite a chunky change, though. I'm going to go for it. I think I'm going to go for it. I'm going to get it. I'm going to equip it. Buy and equip, and I'm going to replace that. Well, what outfits has she got? Ooh. So that's really nice with range, isn't it? So it's got reasonable melee, great range. That's quite an upgrade. That's quite a significant upgrade. It also comes with +1 concentration and stamina regen. That's worth getting, guys. I'm going to be very weak against corrosive, though, because that's tier 1 and there's a 4 tier upgrade on that. Compare max level. So that's really nice. I was just about to say it's a shame you can't compare the different levels. I mean, look at that. 25 melee, 38 range, which would be nice against the human camps in particular. We've got 32 fire resistance, 25 frost resistance, and only 10 weakness with a bonus 2 con. That's actually really nice. I've only got 477. Can I sell? What should we sell, guys? I don't want to sell any weaves just yet. Valuables to sell. Here we go. Mark. Mark. And sell. 662. We can afford it. Nice. Buy Nora Sentinel. Get it. Buy and equip. I'll just buy for now.
Have fun with that.
I like the look of that. That's looking sexy, boys. And I've still got triple notch with it. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, because that's for the warrior bow, and that's the hunter bow. So I've still got triple notch, or high volley if we need it. God damn, dude, this game's mad. Alrighty, righty. We have a very nice upgrade indeed. You didn't like this and Zero, you didn't like killing the animals for parts. The thing is, they're such high fidelity as well, aren't they? It's not like you're killing like some weird things that's supposed to look like a fox. They actually do look really, really, really cute, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's you got to weigh up the pros and cons, right? Okay, I was going to say we definitely have loot around here. Yeah, because I think using the specialist arrows is something I want to try not to do too much early on, because I'm already worried about what was it called? Machine fiber doesn't look particularly prolific in what I'm killing at the moment. So I don't want to start killing things. See, the other thing is, if you kill something, like if you detonate the blaze canister on something with a blaze or a fire arrow, you don't necessarily get the blaze canister, do you? And the other thing that this game's thrown at us is a lot of the animals now also have storage containers, which you need to knock off before you kill it, otherwise you don't get the fat extra bonus loot, do you? So sometimes taking these things down, you know, in a perfect way can work against you. What is that over there? I know that's not where we're going, but what the hell is it? By the amount of upgrade resources you think you have easy loot on. Where is it? Where's that? I haven't changed anything, dude. Easy loot. I don't know what you mean by easy loot. Settings. General. Difficulty normal. Explorer. Dynamic on. I don't even know what easy loot is, dude. Never seen it. This was interesting. I read this yesterday, just outside the stream. Copilot look. Turn this feature on to use a second controller with mirrored controls. Requires second user profile. What the fuck is that all about? Is that like an accessibility thing? Or is it a weird way to what's that? Yeah, by the amount custom level. What, this here? What, you can change it to? What, this like gives you like better loot or something, does it? Don't know. Still can't see anything that says easy loot. I'm going to stick it. We started on normal. I'm going to keep it on normal for a bit, and then once we kind of know a bit more. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about easy loot, bro. So unless you can be more specific, we clearly haven't got it on.
Someone left their hammer in that machine. I should take a closer look.
Jesus, what the hell is that? But Erin's been around here. That is some bit of kit in it. You're right, Welsh Grandpa. How are you doing, my friend? How's things?
I bet one hit from this hammer would be loud as thunder. Whoever forged it must be a skilled blacksmith. I should look for a trail with my focus.
Oh no, I'm deviating from the task in hand. Let's do it. There's a fox over there. Should we go and murder it? What have we got? Expertly forged warhammer. Can we see a trail anywhere? Something over there, maybe? Then we need to go back up and pick up Silent's trail, don't you? Yeah, not too bad. Well, she's not doing too well at the minute, mate. She's not doing great. But there's a fishy look. How do you kill fish now? Can we use the bow underwater or? No, she can't. So how do you get fish? Does she actually have to catch them? You're not meant to do that. Or can we still shoot them if they're close enough to the water's edge? I think they've all buggered off. Well, there's one. Can't go any faster, man. Catch car. Oh shit! I nearly had it. Oh, you do. You have to. I think you have to catch him by hand. Oh, do you think that's what it was? Oh, I did wonder what it was actually, Missy. I couldn't quite make it out, but it did. It had. Oh gosh, I think you might be right. It had a huge front jaw, didn't it? Yeah, you might have nailed that, mate. Well, I tell you what, catching fish is going to be rough as hell, dude, for our upgrades. Maybe we'll get something later on. Let's go and have a look at that, Missy. I think you might be right on that.
That's as clean as I'm gonna get out here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Or if it isn't, I'll be very bloody surprised. You can sort of see how that mouth would open up into one giant hippo mouth, wouldn't it? Huh. Damn. We know a lot about hippos on this channel, don't we? Hippos literally are like one of the, if not possibly the deadliest animal in the world, right? You don't want to muck around with hippos, do you? Very, very misunderstood hippos, I think. They are, because it's like, I mean, if you think about the classic teddy bears and things, isn't it? Oh my god, is that one over there? Classic teddy bears. I always can think of like a friendly looking hippo. But then again, you can say something about bears, couldn't you? There ain't no one going up and cuddling a wild bear, right? In fact, why the hell? That's a really good point. Actually, yeah. All right. Why the hell, right, do we teach kids, yeah, that bears are cute and cuddly when they're fucking not? Well, you know what I mean? What's that all about? Why are we teaching kids that bears are cute and that they wander around in the woods like Winnie the Pooh? Kids should not be taught that bears are friendly, that you can go up and give them a pat on the back,
like
you know?
Part of a cauldron. Or maybe a remnant of some kind of temple?
Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. It looks like some action heroes or something, doesn't it? Totems of Brotherhood.
Carved figures.
A pair of carved figures resembling two brothers, both masters of the forge.
One looks tough, the other kind of fussy. Maybe they're brothers.
Was that a little tip of the hat, a little Easter egg or something? I don't know what that is out in the middle of that lake, but I don't think I should be fucking about with it, quite frankly. Yeah, I think we get back to the Silence Trail. Oh, explosives, Calgar. I never thought of that. That's a good point, mate. Yeah, dynamite fishing. Yeah. That's a good point, mate. I'm overthinking it, ain't I? Lobbing some electric arrows and just fry them all. Yeah, I just tried it on the top of the water there, Biz. It didn't look like, I think, doesn't look like you can use the bow anymore. Or at least not unless they're very close to the surface, perhaps. And I can't use the bow underwater. I definitely tried that. And unless you can use the warrior bow underwater, not the hunter bow. I seem to remember reading something about the fish no longer being as easy to get, but I also didn't realise we might have to catch them by hand. Probably not the best place to be looking for them, to be fair. See, it's like you were saying earlier, Calgar, all piss tanks aside. See here, right, the preview looks really dark. So it's gone the other way now. So here, the preview looks quite difficult to see, especially I'd say, you know, the general tessellation on the ground here. It's really hard for me to see on the preview window. But on my end, it's gorgeous, dude. It's honestly, it's absolutely gorgeous. It is. It's so weird. I don't know what the game is doing I really cannot stress how wonderful this looks, my end. It's, I've always said I appreciate the stream, you know, with a relatively low bit rate, even though we, you know, run it as good as pretty much anyone else out there can run it. With all the tweaks, you know, the hardware we're using, you know, running at a crazy high bit rate, even for Twitch, really. I always appreciate it's never going to look as good as the native image here, but this game is a real curveball, man. I've never seen such a disparity between what I'm seeing and what OBS is essentially spitting out, if you like. I think we're entering a new wonderland, aren't we? Their AMD just announced, didn't they, that is it FSR 2.0 is compatible with well, I think they're a bit cheeky, AMD, aren't they? Because they did the same thing with the RDNA stuff, didn't they? They specifically mentioned the Microsoft console, but it also worked for PlayStation. It was just a bit of a marketing blip, wasn't it? Seeing as their X Series X and PlayStation 5 are both essentially AMD systems, aren't they? All right, well let's go back to that and let's crack on with the main quest. Yeah, Tigger the friendly tiger. Yeah, I mean I'm sure all sorts, but it is though teddy bears. You know, when you think about a cute cuddly toy that you might have had as a kid, or you know that you win at a fun fair, it tends to be like a little cute cuddly bear, doesn't it? I don't think I did. I'm sure I've read it, Biz. I'm sure they said that in Horizon Zero Dawn 2, catching fish was one of the things they fundamentally changed. That it was a lot harder to get them. You had to put a bit more thought into the fishing, rather than just like Missy said, just scanning them and shooting them from up above. Wow. What is this, man? What would be nice is if I had full autonomy over her a focus flashlight. It'd be nice to be able to toggle that on and off myself, you know, with the click of a button. Just for peering into dark corners at night and things. Yeah, it's like I was saying down there, Snorks, if you're out there. You know, like those Striders have got blaze canisters. So obviously a really easy way to take them all out. Well, I think these are armoured, so a bit different. But even if they weren't armoured, I could hit one with a fire arrow. It would cause a detonation. It's just pretty much guaranteed now. And that then would also have a chain reaction against all the other ones. So technically, with one arrow, I could take them all out. You know, if you know, fate was on my side. But the chances are, I'm only going to get the base loot, not necessarily the blaze loot that I might be after on them. So I think there's always a time and a place, isn't there, to go farming as well. And I really, 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 really want to get, and I don't think we've seen any, I need to get that Claw Strider Razor Tail. I've even got it set up as a job look. And it was sending me really far up northwest. Like miles away. So Claw Striders are clearly not something we're going to be meeting for a while by the looks. Now we have got this, haven't we? Now, first upgrade is pretty cheap, so we might as well bung that out. And I need Skydrifter Razor Tail. Oh, look at that. I just need a Skydrifter Razor Tail. Oh, Bellowbacks. Ooh! Hated Bellowbacks. And then I sort of had, you know, it's one of my first nemesis, one of the first ones that I didn't like. I just couldn't get a good rhythm with them.
Okay. Let's see where this goes.
And by the end of the game, Bellowbacks, I had them down. I used to hunt them mercilessly, man. Because it got to the point where they were roaming around with...
Silence used that machine to haul his prize.
Yeah, you'd end it with a fire bellowback and a chill water bellowback, wouldn't you? Frost bellowback, all roaming around in the same areas, man. I put them on farm at one point for one of the upgrades. God damn, that looks amazing. The lighting's phenomenal. That looks alright there. So in the dark it looks alright. We did change a couple of things earlier, dude, but...
And that door. Looks like
oh, it might have been Caskell.
Or Zero Dawn?
Might have been Caskell. No, not you, Calgar. I can't remember now, mate. But no, it was something I picked up yesterday. Right, not going in there, apparently. Oh, it was you, Calgar. Yeah, the bright... yeah, it's so strange, dude. The lighting in the game is... it's the standout feature. It's even the dark to light transitions that we get are really well done. But I guess whatever encoding and how OBS works. We were talking with Sims yesterday, weren't we, about Twitch Studio? I wonder if that'd be one of the things maybe that Twitch Studio brings. You know, a bit of a generational leap in terms of full color parity and things. Silence really was a bit of a monster, wasn't it? It's kind of weird because I mean, look, Hades. What was Hades actually evil? I can't remember the conversation we had in the end. Whoa. I mean, Hades was programmed by us to do a very specific role, wasn't it? It really was only carrying out its orders. But that signal was what... That's when things start getting a little bit murky, because it became self-aware, didn't it? God, the detail in that is insane. Right, let's investigate it.
Come on, Hades. You still in there?
I need to get a coffee, actually. Jesus, that is bright. Oh my god. Frickin' hell. What the hell? Why is that, Bumble?
Hades?
Is that your actual name?
You?
System threat detected.
You don't look so good.
You are the AI.
Oh, wow.
Come to destroy me.
Yes. Permanently this time. Even like this, you're a threat to Gaia. Once I resurrect her.
So you have not yet secured Gaia back up. Then Gaia is dead. Earth and you doomed. Despite malfunctions, I have won.
Whoa. Whoa, this is trippy, man. It's not just something they had to rewrite an episode of Peppa Pig before they would air it in. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That was mentioned in chat the other day. Yeah. Elagon mentioned it with the spider. Yeah. Yeah. Because she found that the spider all cute. And yeah, they had to. And Elagon was saying it's one of the examples where censorship actually makes sense. You know, so many people always see censorship as a bad thing. You know, isn't it about freedom of choice? But actually, you know, that you can sort of see the logicality behind that, can't you? You've got a kids program that mom and dad probably aren't going to watch, and it's teaching children not to be scared of spiders. You know, don't be afraid just because your parents are scared of something, or you know, as a society we've been almost trained to think spiders are nasty. They're not. You know, they're friendly and cute. And look at Peppa Pig. You know, don't be scared of things. But actually, in Australia, that's not a good message to be sending out, or any country where you've got, you know, a large percentage of quite dangerous spiders to, you know, young children. It's interesting, isn't it, Missy? I thought that was fascinating when he mentioned it. Yeah. Right, let's ask about the Gaia backup.
Silence asked you where to find a backup of Gaia.
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
Right. Because that would have been easy.
Okay. What did Silence actually do to you? Well, we sort of know. He was sending you images of rabbits hopping around in fields. Which apparently caused him great distress. I'm going to try that with Zaranthian. Instead of sending him nudes and manky toe pictures, I'm going to start sending him pictures of little happy rabbits in Teletubby land. And I think I'll be able to drive him insane within the week.
What did Silence do to you, Hades? It's like you've been hollowed out.
Silence interrogated me.
And what did you tell him?
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
You don't remember any of it?
I remember you.
What, like me beating you at the Spire?
Ooh, Aloy.
Okay, that's not going anywhere.
End of chat there. Your name is Hel. Oh, so when I say Kelgar, you're. Oh no, Bumble. What was that? Sorry, Oidins. Is that DNS? How bright was the preview? What? Sorry, what was that, mate? Where is Silence?
Do you know where Silence went?
No. He departed 12.8 days ago. Perhaps he...
So he just left Hades.
Data error. Behavior prediction structures disintegrated.
So you don't know anything more than I do. Great. When the mysterious signal transformed you, it made Gaia's other subordinate functions conscious too.
Yeah. I
You
remember
escaped when Gaia destroyed herself, but so did they.
that. Yep.
Where did they go?
Each function migrated to coordinates based on...
Silence is presumably after.
Structures disintegrated.
Bunch of crazed AIs, scattered who knows where, doing who knows what. Hephaestus kills thousands every year with the combat machines it keeps making. And you nearly ended the world. 7 more functions out there, cooking up trouble. It's not a happy thought.
You are unhappy. Good.
Anyone ever tell you you've got a great personality, Hades?
It's such a dick.
Sarcasm detected.
Oh wow, it really is sentient, isn't it? Wow, that's actually really scary. Was Hephaestus the... I might have this wrong. Was there an AI that designed the prerequisite robots for particular tasks? So in other words, there was a wonderful section in the first game. I can't remember who the scientist was involved in it. But essentially, it wasn't about us teaching the AI what to make. It was really about giving the AI the tools to understand and organically create robotic designs for specific purposes. In other words, we weren't giving it blueprints for it to make things. We were giving it the tools to make its own blueprints. So as and where a particular type of robot may be required, it could evolve that construct. Is that different? So in other words, is that Hephaestus? Or was there another AI that then manufactured them? I can't remember if it was 2 different AIs. So in other words, I know about creating the AI to give it the ability to create these creatures, but was that the same one that also physically created them? In other words, is Hephaestus the all-in-one? Okay, we need a robot. You know, for example, whichever AI was responsible for rebirthing the oceanic environment, bringing that back to life. So it maybe needed certain aquatic robots. Was it Hephaestus that did that? Yeah, so that's brilliant. So in fact, you've jumped ahead. Excellent. So Hephaestus actually is the Forge Master. Because it actually means something. Didn't Hephaestus actually mean something in some of the... Was it one of the mythologies? It actually means something about molding or shaping or sculpting, creating, doesn't it? Is it something like that? It comes from, is it the Latin or something? So Hephaestus not only designs them, but also physically constructs them through the cauldrons. Brilliant. Alright, it's all starting to go. This fucking game is so good.
Do you know why Silence dragged you to these ruins?
Silence intended you find me here.
Obviously. But why? What was this place?
Location is square. Data error. Memory structures disintegrating. My deathbed. He called it my grave.
But you... I guess I'll find out when I go inside.
Actually going in a cauldron already. So the mysterious signal. I've got an idea. Please do not tell me if this is right or wrong. And I have no idea what it means, if I'm correct, right? The game threw a bit of a curveball at me in the beginning hours. This one, when it mentioned the Odyssey, because it fizzled out too quick. It's like, oh, the Odyssey. Oh, the Odyssey had this Apollo thing uploaded to it. So Apollo was essentially the data bank, the storage of every piece of human knowledge that we've ever been able to accumulate, right? And what was it called? Far Zenith were the manufacturers of this wonderful ship, the Odyssey, that was going to travel to this other planet 300 years away, blah, 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 ultimately terraform it. They tried to steal the full Gaia terraforming process, as we know. Someone called Tanum Tate or someone, who worked alongside Elizabeth Sobek. He sussed that they were trying to steal it, so they kind of popped a virus over that way. But they did still have Apollo. We're not sure what happened, but the Odyssey blew up, or at least that's what we think happened. I'm just wondering, for that plot chain to have suddenly fizzled out so quick, with that information about them not really having the full Gaia program, which is what... I wonder if that's the signal. So for example, how do we know that Odyssey failed? Well, presumably there was a signal sent back to Earth that they were in some sort of jeopardy or something, perhaps. But did something happen? This is me really spitballing here. Did something maybe happen on Odyssey? Did some, you know, that virus maybe or something that Tate put over there? Did it cause something to happen that has meant maybe Gaia is still up there? Maybe it didn't explode. You know, I'm just thinking Odyssey it seems to be such a big part of this, and then it suddenly wasn't a big part of it. And I'm thinking the mysterious signal. You know, we know it came off planet. You know, what's the only thing that was off planet that we can really think? I mean, presumably all sorts of things, satellites and things. You know, is it aliens? Nah, not really. Well, it could be, but I think there's a connection there. I'm not even going to read chat if I even think that there's a spoiler there. So it's just me giving you my sort of, you know, gut feeling that there's something more to the mysterious, because the mysterious signal was the one untouched element of the first game. We just had nothing giving us any insight into where that came from, because the mysterious signal was where it all went wrong. Everything was going really well until that signal came down, didn't it? Gaia was actually working from what I remember. Travis Tate, that was it. I think I was thinking, is it Tanum Tate? Is he an actor or something? Travis Tate, that's the dude, yeah.
Silence questioned you about the mysterious signal? The one that woke you, gave you consciousness. Who sent it?
This is the question.
Signal transmitted by masters.
Oh.
And who are they?
Masters woke me to destroy earthly life.
Who would want that?
Yeah, okay, well that shatters that theory then, doesn't it? Well, alright, okay.
Data error. Memory structures disintegrated.
All right, I need more info. All right, you're the one who's doomed, not me. We'll put that on the back burner then. we still don't really know, do we? Okay, let's go.
Enough.
I need a coffee.
Time to finish this.
Does Aloy still think she can restore Gaia? Save life on Earth?
Yeah, Aloy does.
Then you are deluded. Extinction inevitable.
What would you know, Hades? Twice you tried to destroy life on Earth, and twice you failed. The only extinction you ever brought about is your own. And there's no tricked-out lands to save you this time.
Is she referring to Sobek?
Correct. 3 times Hades extinguished life.
What?
Whoa.
You remember this?
Yes, data.
Oh, wow.
Non-viable biospheres aborted in years 2154, 2161, 2168.
So that's centuries ago. It's what you were designed to do.
Current biosphere is version 5. There will be no version 6.
There won't need to be. I'm saving this one.
Deluded outcome.
Master override armed. To activate, state name and rank.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime.
Extinction.
Master override activated. Purging extinction protocol.
Oh, I'm getting chills, man.
Last white
Oh no. I'm starting to feel this was a really bad Oh no. Oh, Aloy. Minnie, thank you for the follow.
Aloy, I see you've dealt with Hades.
Yeah. Think maybe you can stay dead this time?
It will. You can trust.
Trust?
Yes. Trust. As in, since I did what you could never do, and extracted all of Hades' priceless knowledge, you can trust that I was willing to actually let you destroy it this time.
So back to holograms instead of face-to-face? What, afraid I'd stab you or something?
There's a reason
And using the same spyware. I see, so all those times I called, you could have just answered? But I guess you just prefer to go on spying all this time.
My world stopped revolving around you months ago, Aloy. I've had work to do. Countless hours of research, as demanding and time-intensive as it has been critical to the fate of this planet.
Right, of course. You're just trying to save the world, too.
That's right. The difference, of course, is that unlike you, I've produced results.
He's such a dick.
Did you find a backup of Gaia or not?
Oh, yes.
Oh, what?
I believe I did.
Where?
Voila. Why do you think I summoned you here? Behind that gene-locked hatch lie the ruins of the ancient facility where the Hades extinction protocol was perfected. A testing process that ran hundreds of trials, each of them using a backup of Gaia.
Hades told you this?
It took some convincing, but yes. So, are you ready to go get what you've been searching for the last 6 months? Or are you just going to stand there with your mouth open?
Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, machine riders. Regala, yeah?
You mentioned you've been busy.
Exceptionally busy.
But not so busy you couldn't teach Tanakh the rebels to override machines, ride them as mounts.
Aloy, the only issue you should be concerned about is obtaining a Gaia backup. Perhaps if you focused more, you might actually see results.
That's not exactly a denial, Silence.
Take it any way you want.
Just to confirm, Hades said that there are backups of Gaia in there.
Yes. Or were anyway. 1,000 years ago.
Backups that didn't get purged when Ted Farah wiped every copy of Apollo.
Correct. According to Hades, this facility could not be accessed by remote signal. Not even Ted Farrow could touch the data here.
Backups.
Hmm.
Data complete. Gaia and her subordinate functions. Everything needed to reboot the system. Restore control over the terraforming system. Save life on Earth. And there.
So Hades said. So what are you waiting for?
Did Hades reveal the source of the mysterious signal? The one that woke it, tried to destroy life on Earth?
Yes, it did.
Oh.
Care to share?
In due time.
Oh, he's
First
such a
things
dick.
First, Aloy. Last I checked, you still had a superintelligent AI named Gaia to reboot.
Yeah. The same Gaia who had to destroy herself 20 years ago because of the signal?
It stopped being transmitted years ago. It's no longer a threat.
What if it repeats?
It won't. Even if it did, well... The details are complicated, but the signal required Hades to take effect. Delete Hades from any backup you reboot, and Gaia's safe. Now stop wasting time. Go get a backup.
I've never hated an NPC. Not because he's just evil or anything. You know, normally it's obvious. He's the bad guy. You've got to hate him, right? Silas is one of those dudes that I just hate his entire mannerism, but I have a feeling that actually he's probably going to turn out as maybe quite a good guy. I really don't know. But he is. It's just the way he speaks to Aloy is just so frustrating. He just can't help but be a dick, you know? He's always got to stick a little extra bit of stabby in the back in everything he says. It's like, Aloy, you look really pretty today, but you look prettier last week. It's just so frustrating.
All right. I'll search the facility for a Gaia backup. But just to be clear, Silence, if this ends up being another one of your tricks...
Point your finger.
Hatch, Aloy. You're literally the only person who can open it. How could I set a trap inside?
Trick me again, Silence, and our next conversation will be face to face. Though you won't have much to say, on account of my spear being buried in your throat.
Aloy, thanks to me, everything you've desired, everything you've been fumbling about, unable to achieve for 6 months, is now within your grasp.
Oh, dear.
I know you didn't learn much about manners growing up a Nora outcast. But in a situation like this, you say, thank you. And I say, you're welcome.
The thing is, he's actually got a point. It's irrefutable. He's not actually saying anything that's wrong. It's just how he says it, isn't it? It's just so condescending. I think he's one of the best characters in the game. There's no doubt about it. Who is he? Who's the voice actor? Is that Zanala? Is that Commander Zanala from Destiny 2 and a whole bunch of other things? Whoever it is, anyway, is absolutely incredible. It's not often you get that emotional kind of sort of flip-flopping, is it? I'm not sure we should be gaining it. Shall I go and upgrade some equipment first?
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soga. Please step inside. Please step inside. Please step inside.
Are you kidding me?
I think we're in luck.
In luck? The door is completely messed up.
Obviously. But despite the malfunction, you can still get through. If you'll be patient for a while longer.
Okay.
See those crystals there? The Osram call them fire gleam. They're combustible.
Oh.
Not nearly powerful enough to blast through a door like that.
But maybe just enough to jolt it open a bit more.
Exactly. It will only work with an igniter.
Ooh.
I'm sending you the schematics now. To build it, you'll need some machine parts and the oil from a kindleweed plant.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That only grows underwater, but you should be able to find some at the nearby lake.
Oh, nice.
The parts are more complicated. You'll need a spark coil from within a Leap Lasher's power cell. Remove the power cell before you kill the machine, or else it'll break.
They're the big ones on the back, aren't they?
Looks like I already have everything I need for the igniter. Now I just need to build this thing.
There's a workbench near the entrance to the facility.
from your time tinkering with Hades?
Tinkering? More like extracting invaluable data.
Okay. So we've got everything we need. Let me just have a quick look at the lasher. That's that thing, isn't it? Where was... That's the blaze storage. And that's the power. So the power cell's actually on the... Oh, right, okay. So they are blaze storage. Or at least for that variant. Blaze storage dual up on like almost like the wing-esque area, the top shoulder area. And the power cell is just that nodular butt end. Okay, oh, that's just another opportunity. Ooh. Is that what Missy saw? Missy, you're right. The Widemore. Mid-weight. An amphibious machine that vacuums up resources into its jaws for processing in combat. It turns this ability into a variety of dangerous attacks. Jagged metal tusks. Used to quickly collect materials for processing. So it's got a vacuum unit. It's got purge water on its underbelly by the looks of it. Shock storage, capacitors, rear hips, and twin engines on its butt with a resource container in the middle. Jesus, nice bot, man, nice bot. Right, so we need to go and find a bench, did you say? Streams. Oh yeah, it looks like we had some drop frames there. Yeah. Right. Okay. I think that's just Twitch being twitchy. Oh wow! Look, isn't that gorgeous, man? Just look at that. Now, that is breathtaking. Like actually, really freaking breathtaking. You're right, Errol. He's well written and played. I truly want to strangle him the way he speaks about stuff. He is very well done. He is. He's one of those. He's one of those bad guys that you love to hate. You know, and like I said, I mean, who knows? Maybe he's not as bad as we're making out. He's very single-minded. He clearly has. I mean, he's all about knowledge. That's all he cares about. He just wants to know what the hell is going on, doesn't he? He wants to understand it all. He wants. I assume his ultimate goal would be to have full and total access to something like Apollo. Is he doing it because, you know, knowledge is power? Or is he just someone who really, really just wants to understand, you know, the whirring cogs of the world he's been born into, you know? Who knows? We will find out more. Right, so we want to find, didn't you say, a workbench? So we've got that. Let's just tap a little thingy down. Let's go and get that. You're right, Pixie. How are you? You're right, Rosie. He's also the hotel guy in the John Wick movies. I can't actually think of who that is, dude. Why is it sending me back in there? Oh, shit. Was the ring not... Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Did it say there was one in there? Yeah, I can't think of... How many John Wick films are there? Oh, it's literally here, look. Use workbench. Did we have anything we could upgrade? I don't think we did. Or nothing that I can actually upgrade that I'm actively using. I mean, I can do the rope caster. I mean, I might as well do it just in case there's something in there we need it for. Scrapper circulator. And a scrapper radar. We might as well, right? Just in case we need it. Right, special gear. An igniter. Installed on the spear. On the spear. This igniter can be used to detonate fire gleam and clear their obstructions. I think I've just used it. Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't got a leak flash of spark coil. Unless I just used it. Which I don't think I did. Or did I? Well, not to worry anyway. We need to go and kill some... I bet I did. Leap plashers down there. Right, let's go and murder some of them bad boys. See if we can put everything we've learned. I don't remember seeing any leap plashers down there personally, but... How you doing, Pixie? How's things, mate? You okay? I think, am I going to have to reset? Where the hell did you go? I think we've already killed them here, haven't we? That's what all the debris on the shoreline was. So where else can we go to kill some leap plashers? Leap plashers over there, but I'm not sure how we'd get there, to be honest. Is there? I mean, I'm not into like resetting, but we might have to. I don't think I've seen... Oh, over there, look. Unknown Widemore site. So we must have come across them at some point. Well, no, because it's grey, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to get. I would imagine if we travelled far enough away and came back. So let's just go and do a bit of exploration over there. There were 3 were there, Bumble. Yeah, I can't... Was the third one the one with the attack dogs? I seem to remember 2, like, Alsatian attack dogs wearing, like, body armour. Murdering everybody. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to play it like that, Freya. Sort of like just log out, log in, just to get some back. We'll see if they we'll see if the cauldron can respawn them over time, and then we'll do a bit of exploration over here. In fact, we'll see if we can find any fish as well. Do you know what it sounds like? Very out of breath. Earlier than it looks like she's out of breath. You know what I mean? It almost sounds like she's like gagging and choking before she's in, really, like 1/3 down on the meter. You reckon that's one of them Widemores there? Do you have a bash at one? What could possibly go wrong, right? So on the butt end, let's have a look. It's got the vacuum turbine. It's weak to... What is that? Purge water. So it's weak to purge water by the looks of it.
One hit with a shock arrow should trigger a chain reaction.
Oh, my bad. Where hang on then. So where was that? Let's have a look. Tag part. Yeah, see, that's a very hard part to hit, man. Isn't it? That's not going to be easy. I don't think I've got the range for that. That there. I don't think I've got any chance of hitting that from here. Yeah, not even close, boys. Not even close. That did a chunk of damage, boys. That did a chunk of damage. Oh, what the hell? Where did you come from, Nobber? That sharpshooter bow packs quite a punch, doesn't it? I don't think that thing's coming towards me for some reason. Oh. Wow, that looks amazing. It really does. Ooh. That's a lot. Oh, what's it doing? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. These are expensive. Look, this is what I was on about, the machine fiber. What's that fucking noise? Okay, that's weird because it's almost like they're stuck, isn't it? Are they able to even get at me? Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh no. They're just going to completely fry me, aren't they? I need to get out of there now. But we need to get the loot as well. Where's the other asshole gone? Oh man, clever girl. Alright, all good. All good. All very, very good. Not sure what happened there. Do you reckon that loot's still out there? It was just over here, wasn't it? Let's go and see. Kill me. Thank you for the follow. There's a fish. I think we lost the loot, guys. Unless... No, it doesn't look like it, does it? I can see there's a carcass there, but I don't think that's not what we killed. That's just one of the burrowers, isn't it? I think. All right. Well, let's go and see if our leap clashes are back. That was a bit overkill, wasn't it, on a rat? That was quite an expensive shot, actually, with my my muscle 5. Oh, we'll have a bash at that. What are these called again?
I could use fire against it.
But what we did last time was we hit it in the mouth, didn't we? With the sharpshooter. Which detonated the chill water canister somehow. I still don't understand how that happened personally, but chill water sack on the front and the beak. Let's try it. Let's see if we were right. Definitely.
Cauldrons could teach me how to override these machines.
Is that the other one? Oh, shit. Wow, that was a good shot. That was a really nice shot. That was a nice one. Take the spoiler right, Missy. Yeah, we're not. It's teasing us story-wise a minute, Missy. It's being very cheeky right now. It's nice just reminiscing about the old sentient AI sort of subroutines of Gaia there. We were just talking about Hephaestus. I can't see any leap flashes over there. It's kind of weird because I felt at the end of the stream yesterday, like where we were getting quite an aggressive respawn. But it doesn't look like it's as aggressive as I thought. Maybe it's just different areas. Maybe some of the lower tier dinos, just so you can farm them. We might have to do the campfire thing, Freya. That's a fire arrow. Don't use that. Alright. There's definitely no leap flashes here, are there? So what do we do? So if I do, oh, maybe that's what, is it just a save? Just save auto respawns everything? That might be what was happening yesterday. That's a workbench. Is there no campfire? Oh, there's no campfire here. Oh, well, that's a pain in the ass. But it's only over there, look. We'll go and try it and see what happens. Oh, I have to reload. Oh, so I don't just click save. I'd have to then reload the save. Oh, fuck that. No, I'm not doing that. Just see what happens. So quick save.
Steel to my soul, my wares are the finest.
So that won't respawn them, no? Let's go and double check. God damn it. The one time I want some leap lashes, there aren't any here, mate. Oh, did I just kill it? Oh, I think I just trampled a little darling fox. I know there's another group somewhere, but this would be a nice way to test. It'd be nice to know how respawn works, if it's a range thing. Everything's still there. I'm really confused, man. Really, really confused. It's like, honestly, it felt like yesterday. The animals were respawning, and now it feels like they don't respawn once they're dead. Yeah, I'm not doing that for her. Yeah, I don't like playing games for her. I'm just that's the realms of Borderlands. It ain't happening. Yeah, you can see they're all still dead here as well. Because they're the canisters, look. Now, have we looted those canisters? I don't think we got what we needed. What do we actually need for the quest? Craft the igniter. Can anyone remember what we need? I think it was some sort of coil or something, wasn't it? Oh, there's loads of leap lashes. There's loads of them. So if we go to that campfire there. I wonder if fast travel reloads them as well. Be nice to know how that all works. This thing will not go in that water, will it? Some do and some don't. What do you mean? Right, so fast travel. And we want to go to that. We'll mark that, but we'll go to that. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll fast travel back as well. So we'll fast travel to that entrance in a minute and we'll see if they respawn. I think this is where we first met them yesterday, isn't it? Now, what's going to be the best route if we head back round there? Let's grab old Donkey and go on a little. Let's go on a little leap lasher. So we've got it. I think we're supposed to be hitting the coil off the very butt end of them, aren't we? It's going to be a nightmare. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, Sparkle's on the butt end, isn't it? It's not going to be the easiest target, is it? Oh, what? Is there a comic book series with this, is there? Alright, how are we going to do this then, man? I assume it's... Oh, what the hell? I can't use my scan. It's destroyed my scan options. What the hell, dude? Is that what I need? Whatever that's. Oh, I've got another one on me. I've got another one on me. Oh no, Donkey, you're in the way, mate. Oh no, Donkey's gonna get murdered, dudes. And so am I if I'm not careful. Donkey's getting train wrecked by that scrapper. Oh, not Donkey, man. Not my beautiful Donkey. I've got poison. What's this poison? What's going on, boys? What the hell? Shooting an elemental drum. Oh, man. This is going to be rough, boys. This is going to be rough. I don't like the scan the lashes do, man. It's really off. Like, really off-putting. Oh, Jesus. Train wreck, bro. I'm gonna have to get you a just try and get as much loot as we can from them before we start. Damn, dude. I'm out of healing, guys. Right, I'm gonna try. Oh, dude, that is rough, boys. Right, I wanna. Oh, I missed. I really want to hit one of those blaze canisters. I really want to hit a blaze canister. They're so agile. Is it a blaze canister? I'm trying to knock the armor off it, but I'm not even sure it is a blaze canister underneath it. Shots. Even by the time I've... Oh, man. I'm not even sure it's doing anything, guys. I just can't hit it. I literally can't hit it. By the time I take the shot, it's already very mild. Well, that should knock it over, shouldn't it? Let's take one out and then practice on the other. Alright, mate. It's definitely a blaze canister. I'm convinced of it. And you can probably get it on certain angles, can't you? Is it that there? There we go. There we go. see if we can take this one down in a kind of... Got it. Jesus. Man, they're horrible. I mean, there's loads. I mean, we can take them down a lot easier. I'm not saying that that is. But it's nice to practice like that, in my opinion. Just get to know all the moves and things. But yeah, it looks like you can get the blaze canister from certain angles because the shielding's only on the external frame, isn't it? So if you can sort of aim down through the spine area, you can probably hit them quite... Oh, we got a scrapper spark coil. Is that what we were actually after? I just thought we'd try and whittle them down as best we could and get a good chunk of loot as well, rather than just, you know, trying to detonate. But I really wanted to see if we can, in case we hit a pack. It's like I was saying to Snorks earlier. So, sometimes you just got to take them out fast, haven't you? Because one of the mistakes I made in the first game. Oh, is that why? Where did that poison come from? Yeah, one of them is. That's where that poison came from. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
Something's scrambling my focus.
Yeah, that is nasty. That is nasty. It's one of these things, isn't it? Yeah, I can't... See, that panics me in the middle of the fight. I suddenly... You know, right at the start, I just couldn't use my focus or anything. It just stopped working. Radar pods, by the looks of it. Yeah, it's... one of the things that I made a mistake of in the first game was I was trying to find the path of least resistance on things all the time, early on. And that's what we're doing now. And for playing Horizon Zero Dawn, I suddenly realised that actually, with a good combination of the tear arrows, remember those ones? I can't remember which bow it was. There was a tear arrow that you kind of launched, and it stuck on the creature, and then caused like a huge AOE tear blast, and it became really easy to take down a lot of the enemies using that particular... I can't get that. I can. Yeah, taking down a lot of the enemies using that tactic. Because you could blow off armor. It would just shatter armor and limbs. And then all you really need to do is just use a high damage bow. And what happened was I started getting a bit comfortable with that. And then, of course, what happened was I ended up starting to get things like leap lashes. Well, obviously not in that game, but, you know, I might get scrappers and a bellow back and a herd of striders all together. And I didn't feel comfortable. I hadn't learnt enough about fighting them individually, you see.
Oh, that helps.
I think there's a skill that lets you invest. So, right, so if you were going to take down one of these in the most efficient way possible, right? They seen me. What would you do? What's the de facto way to take one of these bastards out that's jumping around like a goddamn freaking crackhead all the time? And morning, Des, how are you? I mean, in theory, hitting it with a blaze canister, wouldn't it? So hitting the blaze canister with a fire arrow would do a monumental amount of damage to them. But to do that... See, I think the power cell... Is the power cell... See, all that's going to happen if I do the power cell, I think it... Will it actually detonate on that? Has he seen me? Alright, they look quite agitated, don't they? That might have been my shot there as well. They know I'm here, don't they? That's why they're... Well, they know I'm in the area, should I say. He doesn't like these. I don't like them, Des. I really don't like their jumpy nature. Let's see if we can get They're still highly alerted to me, aren't they? It says they're weak to this stuff. Purge water, doesn't it? I mean, my strategy against these, to be honest, would be what I was doing earlier. It would be hit them in the legs with the knockdown arrow. Get in. And while they're down... Oh! Jesus Christ! I missed. I bloody missed, boys. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything again. I don't understand these knockdown arrows. Oh, I didn't have knockdown arrows engaged, that's why. I had precision arrows. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, knock it down. Might be able to get flame arrow. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. It wasn't enough to detonate, was it, unfortunately? Oh my god, these things are absolutely just nightmare fueled. Don't you dare, asshole. It still didn't do anything. It's not behaving like the normal canisters do because it's armoured, isn't it? They're so erratic! No! I think I got it. I think I got it. Jesus, I tell you what, fighting these is going to be great practice for getting those weak spots, man. They are like, they're jumping, spinning, Jesus. I think the easiest way is to hit them with a knockdown arrow, run up and just stab them. If you know, get the critical hit. I think that's the best tactic. I think if you've got the drop on some of them, a good tactic might be to see how many, while they're relatively passive. What's that? What's that? What the hell is that? Yeah, while they're relatively quiet and passive, it might be possible to maybe, I don't know, kill, knock off some of the armor. I'm out of medicinal berries, boys. I'm actually out of medicinal berries. I'd need to get some from my stash, wouldn't I? Yeah, it's getting beyond them. It's impossible. Yeah, there's no way.
Oh, good.
They're just all over you, aren't they? I think pro tactic here, right? When you've got one like that, slow down. Oh god. Yeah, you got no chance of hitting them. And that thing's not even aggroed on me. Thing is, when it's got the armor on it still, Missy, it doesn't seem to detonate it. It's still acting almost like the armor's there. Oh, what? You see what I mean? Even like a tiny movement on them is enough to... Well, I just don't have time to hit them. And that didn't even knock it off, did it?
I can switch it up.
There you go. Shit, it didn't even do that much damage. That should knock it over. And I think that would be the best tactic. Just critical strike them. Maybe if you've got, I don't know. Maybe if you're up above and you're looking down and they're passive. The thing is, I don't think they ever are passive. I think that's what's throwing me with them. They, even when they're not alerted, they're just like kangaroo hoppers, aren't they? Brutal creature, man. But we know them now. I think I've got a good understanding of them. You know, we've got. It's like you said, Missy. If you do get a lucky shot in on the back, could be worth taking it. But I think you'd be so much better trying to pop it. Trouble is, it's the ammo cost. You see, it's not about whether or not you can just do it or not. These fire arrows are obviously quite expensive compared to a normal arrow. So I think if you're going toe to toe with one that's aggroed, use your normal arrows as best as, because I've got triple burst with these. You see. Wait for whenever it lands. Knock off one of the shields, and then at least you've got half a chance of getting a fire arrow on it, ain't you? Otherwise, they're just so hard to hit, man. I suppose later on we'll get more concentration. At the minute, it's a very, very manic fight. A pack of those. But I think it's important to get that down, though, because a pack of them, you only need to hit one to cause a detonation, don't you? And it'll do a chunk of damage to all of them. So we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Now, I'm actually going to go and check that out before we go back down there, I think. So can I turn off that? Why will it not let me turn that off? How's things? There's you, was thought, is it the noise, is it, mate? Is it the noise? They are horrible, dude. It's the first radically different creature that I found. You know, there are obviously different, you know, but the burrowers are similar to the watchers. You know, you've got a little idea on how to deal with them. But those are good target practice, man. Yeah, that's it, Missy. They do. They just move around a lot. Yeah, it's like you never quite get. And what I'd be worried about is like you said. You know, even if I can hit it, it looks like even when I feel like I've hit the blaze canister from the back, I think I'm hitting the armor and it's counting that. It's such a small window of opportunity. But definitely those knockdown arrows. I think I might be overthinking it. Maybe you don't need to hit them in the leg. Maybe just even hitting them in the body is enough. You know, a really good full frontal blast. What's that? What's happening? Oh, shit. That's not good.
There's a lot to explore down there.
Yeah, can you get in here?
Find.
Still out there, isn't he? Oh, shit. You're gonna be a knob, aren't you? Get some loot out of here. Now, is that loot there? It is, isn't it? So well done. The game is amazing, man. It's like a... I'll tell you what, Starfield, it's going to have to be something so revolutionary. I can't wait to see some actual gameplay footage of that game. It's going to have to be like a whole legit... It's like Bethesda are going to have to have leaped generations, aren't they? And the other thing is, right, how are they going to make Starfield? What is it going to be? You know, people say it's going to be Skyrim in space, but how can it be Skyrim in space? Because the whole point in space, in theory, is that you're... I mean, is it... You're going to be flying around in a spaceship, right? Which presumably means you're going to be travelling to planets, yeah? Oh, I thought you were dead, asshole. So, but you can't make loads of planets the same size as something like Skyrim, can you? I really am intrigued to see what they're going to do with that one. Because I dread to think. I don't know. Fascinating. Maybe it's just like Outer World. Yeah, I mean, so what you're saying is you go to other planets, but you only have a very small area to visit in comparison to a full landscape like, say, Skyrim, yeah? I can't wait. I just can't wait. Like I said, as much as I'm super interested in it as being a good video game and seeing what Bethesda have come up with, I'm also interested to see, you know, what this new concept is. But yeah. Just like, I mean, Outer Worlds, I can't remember because we only played a little, we only played like one stream of that, didn't we? So I can't remember like how dense, because that was quite a small project as well, wasn't it, Outer Worlds? That was a little offshoot of Obsidian, wasn't it? But they're under Microsoft now, aren't they? So Obsidian 2 is very much being made, isn't it? You're about to make some brekkie and then get stuff ready to make some sushi today. Oh, it's Yola's out on her birthday sushi yesterday, I think, wasn't it? I should have dropped her a message. It's soon going to be time to move to another room for your house. But so which one's next then, Des? You can't remember what you said you were moving on to. You thought it was a hippo. that would have been bad. That would have been very bad. Right, let's have a look around this. So what was actually here? I think it was just, yeah, I was going to say, I think it's just the fungal growths down below, wasn't it? Have a quick, we'll have a quick look while we're here, just so we know what we're coming back to. But we better have got what we needed from that, the lashes after the amount we killed. Pretty sure we did.
Kindleweed. Check. Now I just need to build this thing.
There's a workbench near the entrance to the facility.
Oh, maybe it was the kindleweed that I didn't have. Can't remember. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay, right. Well, let's go. Right, we're off to the next big plot reveal, really, aren't we? So that was where exactly? Quests, main, death's door, show on map, bish bash bosh, and we'll go to that campfire just there. You're right, Doc. How many did you have to change, man? I don't have any clocks that require changing in the house anymore, I don't think. I think the microwave does, but the microwave's fucked anyway, so. In fact, thinking about it, our microwave hasn't got a clock on it. That solves that problem. Yeah, it's just suddenly thought, hang on, has it even got a clock? No, it hasn't. I can't think of anything else. All mine's like electronic, I think, now, Doc. Right, fast travel. Unknown. That's inside, isn't it? So, invalid location, cannot fast travel. But we can go to that one, can't we? Kind of weird. It's sort of. Oh, there we go. I'll be even. You'd be more interested in a Skyrim game in a sprawling city instead of ranging over mountains. You mean like an herb? Is that not essentially Fallout though? Or are you talking about still setting a fantasy world?
My wares are the finest.
I am really intrigued by Starfield. Like, really intrigued, because we just don't know anything, do we? I can't wait to see some semblance of gameplay. Because, I mean, in theory, we were talking to Yessie, weren't we, about game delays at the end of the stream yesterday. Bethesda can't... I mean, I'm not saying they can't, but Bethesda would be kind of... They're trying to release it on 11/11/2022, aren't they? 11/11, which was it 11/11/11 or whatever it was for Skyrim. It's quite an important date for them, isn't it? You know, it's a bit of a prestigious date to have that as their next big IP. So to delay Starfield, I think would hurt. You know, it doesn't matter in the bigger scheme of things, but you've got to think that date is kind of a special one to them, you know, almost like a special birthday. So I should imagine that will probably release on time. So, I mean, I don't know. What would you say? Like June, July will start. The hype machine will slowly start sort of revving its engines. I am really excited for that. And the other one was the day before as well, isn't it? We're, I think quite a few of us are intrigued by that one. Just going to get all these before we head in, because I can only carry a certain amount, so we want to make sure we're well stocked up. One glitch to get slammed on the internet by idiots. Well, I mean, you've got to think that date was set with a lot of polished time. You know, they know they can't release like they did with Fallout 76, because that it wasn't about the game being good or bad. It actually, you know, whether or not you want a game to be good or bad, or whether or not a game is good or bad, subjective. But the objective element of the Fallout 76 release, the real heavy criticism, even for someone like me who didn't play it. So I certainly wouldn't throw it under a bus because I didn't play it at the time. But at a technical level, it was all over the place, wasn't it? There were some real serious technical issues, like really big technical issues with the game. So,
well, we'll have to worry about running out.
Fingers crossed that at least that isn't so much of an issue. It'd be great to see the first gameplay though. Oh man. It could be trash, you know? It could end up being one of those things that's a pretty game, but as shallow as a puddle. I'm hoping not. I'm definitely going to be on a hype train for it. I won't be able to contain myself, but... Well, that's what I mean, Fresh. That's what I'm saying. That date wouldn't have been chosen just because it was a special date for them. They probably thought, look, we really need to release this, you know, earlier in the year. And someone's going, well, what about if we just do it 11/11? It's an important date for the holidays as well, you see. See, if your launch date is the 11th of the 11th of 2022, right, and you delay it, you're already in the following year. You're not launching it in December. If you're going to delay a game of that size, it's not by a week or two. You know, that decision would have been made a lot earlier. You know, you want those Christmas sales, don't you? It's a super important launch. It's why Ubisoft always used to launch a lot of games around that time. People might not necessarily get it on day one, but the advertising campaigns during November and December, it becomes an easy pickup for a mom, a dad, a grandparent. You know, oh, the latest Assassin's Creed game. Oh, yeah, little Johnny's got an Xbox. Let's get him that kind of thing. Trap crafting. So we want to make the igniter, don't we? It's still saying I don't have a leap lasher spark coil. Are you taking the piss? All right, I'm completely confused, boys. We still don't have what we need. I'm so confused. So confused. It wasn't the power cell, was it? Spark coil. Jesus. Jesus. What's that? You disagree? What with Bethesda did a lot of work to make Fallout 76 a really good game. BioWare launched Andromeda and said deal with it. And what are you disagreeing with? I don't know what you... Can't see any disagreement anyway. Bethesda have never released a finished or bug-free game, so maybe this time. Well, I think their games are so big. I think we just expect it. To be honest, I expected Cyberpunk to have a lot of bugs. And I'm sure it did, to be honest. Right, quick save.
Yes, you. I have a deal for you.
We're gonna have to do this. Where did we just go? We just did the leap casters here, didn't we? There's another leap caster site up there. So let's travel. Oh, jeez, man. We really need to make sure we get it on this one. I think I might be not hitting the right parts. So where are we going? We want to go there, don't we? Let's give it a bash. I'm sure you got 3. What did it say, Kelgar? Did anyone catch exactly? It said a leap lasher something coil, didn't it? It's a blue lasher something coil. Not a power cell. Oh, do you think they might be in? Do you think it might be in my inventory? Do you think I'm full of like a special commodity and they're going into my inventory? Not my backpack. It could be, couldn't it? But you think that would be? Oh, it could be, couldn't it? How would we know? Would it be under resources? Fuck. Oh no. No, we haven't got any, guys. We're after a lasher spark coil, aren't we? Oh no, yeah. I think what it might be, we might be able to. I think can we only hold like 5 upgrade resources? It could be, couldn't it? So they're actually in my. We'll go back to a stash. Let me just have another bash of one of these then. I quite like fighting this. We'll just have. Oh, for fuck's sake! I've just aggroed everything. I hate these things. They are like my new nemesis. I actually missed the shot, dudes. That did not knock it over. Am I using the right arrows? I'm using the wrong arrows. Alright, this is it. This is how you take these buggers down, alright? You hit them right like that. It doesn't do anything. Right, so when you hit them like that, it does do nothing. Oh god. Oh god. I hit it in the leg that time, didn't I? That didn't do anything. That's not doing anything. That knocks it down when I hit it in the leg. Oh, you absolute dung beetle. Why am I not getting critical strikes? I'm not getting critical strikes. Oh, man, this is a train wreck. There's got to be a better way to take these buggers down. There has to be. They're too fast for all my arrows. They are just too fast for the arrows, man. Oh.
Okay, better.
How did that miss? How did that miss? Oh my god. Oh my god. These things are just absolutely batshit. How did that miss? How did that miss? Oh, that's so frustrating. It didn't even knock him over. It's not knocking him over. Why is it not knocking him over? Does it have to be on the leg? Oh my god. They are evil. They are pure evil. That didn't even hurt him. That's just a terrible shot. Oh, I've got one left. So I'm out of whatever those crafting components are as well. Hitting that thing on the leg is nigh on a miracle with his little bouncy, glitchy look. But it is definitely the leg in it. I think that's the way. I think that is the strategy, isn't it? Well, let's have a look. So there's nothing blue there. Nothing blue there. I wasn't trying to hit the parts. I'm just seeing if we actually... Yeah, nothing blue there either. Nothing blue there. So we definitely didn't get one from those kills, which I didn't expect to because I was just trying to murder them.
Need these later, for sure.
I'm just saying you might want to get this one right before you wear out your welcome. What? Sorry, I've lost what you mean there, Frey. Yeah, honestly, they're brutal, Missy. They really are. They're actually really good. They're so frustrating to fight. But they are. They're you know, I think it teaches you a few things. It's like the knockbacks. I didn't see any reason to use the knockback arrows, but I'm starting to see that against a highly mobile target like that, we can really pack a punch, can't we? But I think what's happened is I've had a couple of chest shots where I've seen them fall to the floor with a knockdown. So I just assumed it didn't have to be the leg. But it looks like if you hit them in the leg while the leg is also in contact with the floor, which would make sense, obviously, rather than trying to hit them while they're mid-air, it does appear that they go down. Right, I'm going to go to a stash. We need to go to a stash. The nearest one's there. So let's just go straight up the hill. Sort of behind us, isn't it, basically? Let's just go and see if we've got any of these Leap Lasher coils in the main inventory. Might want to check the entry on the Leap Lasher to see how you get the coil. Well, it's the butt. It's the butt end. But chat seems to be fairly convinced we've got some. So
I must be closing in on the signal.
I knew I wouldn't get any there because we weren't hitting the butt. It's like a little container on the rear end, isn't it? Oh, no, we can't go in there. This is the Utara village or whatever it is, isn't it? They won't let me in. That's a shame. Bum. There is a stash over there. I wonder if we can get a little bit of ground, high ground, and fly over.
It's been some time. Good to see you.
Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, sir. I love this thing. You're in a back seater, Scully. Yeah. We were just. I think we might have some. Let's just go and see. Let's go and see how the stash. To be honest, we need to look how the stash works anyway. I keep meaning to have a bash. But where's it? Have I gone the wrong way? What's going on? Oh, wait, fuck, I went the wrong way. Well, let's hit the campfire then. Really? Really, Aloy? Really? You're right, Ibanez. Yeah, we're trying to make the igniter. So I'm just... To us, first creature I've been having some... We can kill them. I just want to know, a bit like we did in Elden Ring. I think it's just nice to have a play with one or two creatures early on. Just get a feel for all the different bows. The sharpshooter is really hard, man. That sharpshooter is a rough bow. I remember it vividly from the first game. If you fire it even a fraction of a second before you've got full draw on it, essentially you might as well just not bother firing it. The accuracy just drops off a cliff. So we want to fast travel to. Let's just go to that stash there. Presumably a shelter there. Let's just go and have a look. If there's not in there, then we know that we do need to go back. But yeah, we know how to get it. It's like I said, we know how to get it. It's just that we've been. Chat seems to think we have actually already got some. So, what would it be under? Resources. Ah, look, I've actually got a load of machine muscle. Ah. Oh, that's right, okay. No, we haven't, chat. No, we've never got one. Yeah, we've never got one. Unless it's in somewhere else, maybe. Restock ammo. No, there's definitely none in here. We've got foxhide, blast plates, metal bones. That's nice to see that, though. I was saying I was really worried about machine muscle. Metal bites. Okay, right. Well, in that case, we're going to have to do... How are we going to do... Let's do a manual save. So what have we got here? We've got... Let's do one new save. We'll just do 3 for this game. And then we're going to have to load it, aren't we? So let's load... is that the one we just did? 132, is that the time? How are you, Juppy? How's things? You're getting up and ready for church and lunch. How's everyone? You miss our walk on musics? The walk on music still works.
I must be closing in on the signal.
Should still work, Juppy. What happened to our gold sub member deal? Yeah, does yours still work, Des, or anyone? Yeah, Des works, doesn't it? You point fresh brews at Bethesda. How are you feeling today, Jeppy? Have you tried to fix their mistakes and didn't abandon poor releases? Fallout 4 was the highest selling game in the series. Was it really? Well, hang on. In the Fallout series or in all the Bethesda? Oh, no, it can't be all Bethesda games. Because isn't Bethesda's best selling game like a mobile game? Some sort of mobile... I can't remember even what it is. It's just the internet side that Bethesda and are evil and all the companies and muck everything up and be fine. Yeah, well, it happened with Cyberpunk, didn't it? Cyberpunk got trashed, so no one's getting a free pass these days, are they? And let's be honest, Cyberpunk was like... I mean, in the PC gaming world, Cyberpunk were heralded as... Well, I shouldn't say Cyberpunk, CD Projekt Red were heralded as the last bastion of hope for humanity, weren't they? And I don't think anyone puts up with it anymore. I think the last fanboy game that I've seen is Elden Ring. I think that's ridiculous what's going on with that one. That should not have got a free pass and 10 out of 10s with its appalling release on PC. It's like you said, Des, if that had been Bethesda, and what happened, I mean, let's be honest, you know, CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk, a lot of the issues weren't even necessarily about, not everyone was talking about whether the game was the game they wanted. They were talking about the fact the game played bad. It played bad on the PlayStation. You know, it was glitchy and buggy. And not very well optimized on the PC. So it was all technical issues, wasn't it? And yet Elden Ring got a completely free fucking pass, mate. So yeah, it is. It still happens, doesn't it? Campfire. We'll go for that. We'll go for that site there, won't we? I can't seem to travel to that for some reason. They've done a bit of a bad job with the icons. The icons are a bit too close to one another, so it's sometimes quite hard to catch the campfire. I don't know, Des, because you can't compare the two, can you? Because it's been a while, hasn't it, since Bethesda released Fallout 76. So, you know, gaming attitudes and things have changed. I think we're becoming less and less likely to give free passes. You know, I think that's the point. But Bethesda got hammered, and then even Cyberpunk got hammered. Or should I say CD Projekt Red? And I think the same is happening with all games, apart from just the odd few that seem to get away with murder. But like I said, we had a long conversation on chat earlier, on stream earlier. It's not even about the games or the companies anymore, Des. And that is where the true issue lies. It's not about hating on a game because it's Bethesda. It's not about hating on a game because it's EA, hating on a game because it's CD Projekt Red. It all, and you can track this on any game that comes out, you can predict how a game is going to do on launch day based on the prospective revenue for content creation. And that is why Elden Ring has got such phenomenally high scores, and a game like GT7, which is almost a niche game in itself as a driving game, is currently going through this phase of hatred because it's how they generate income on those two games. You see, you can't make income for GT7. It's a racing game. There is no hidden secrets, magical builds, how to one-shot a boss, how to get good. It's a racing game. You can't make content for Gran Turismo. Not as in a mega cash cow. You know, it's already wrapped up with some of the big sim races and all the rest of it. So how does a content creator therefore make an income out of a game that doesn't really have any content creation around it? They put up a video that hates on it. They lie about what the current monetization of the game is. Because it's a great thumbnail and people love a bit of clickbait. Elden Ring is the monstrous cash cow. A monstrous cash cow for content creators. Because it has all the things that we need guides for. There's never been a better game for content creators than Elden Ring. So they all scored it high. Because they want you buying it. They want you invested. They want you playing this game so that you will come and watch their videos. You can't shame it. You can't badmouth it. You can't even objectively critique it. Because they don't want that. They want you in that ecosystem where you're coming and watching videos. I think something like Starfield, I think that's another thing, you know. What is the game? You know, what is the game gonna be? We still just don't know, do we? I have a feeling my leap lashes aren't back, guys. I can't see them. There's no leap lashes down there, look. In fact, it's still got it's actually quite impressive. Even though we have reloaded, it has still got the canisters down there, look. How weird is that? So how do I spawn in more leap flashes? I'm not sure. I think I've run out of the bloody things. Oh, what's that noise? Is that? Oh wow! Oh, we keep seeing this, don't we? This is the future, boys. Environmental disaster about to strike again. Well, I actually have no idea what to do now.
Hold
so
the hammer, it's that famed Nora.
I just quick save. Come out, load game. Quick save, presumably. Come back in. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do, guys.
I have a deal for you.
Unless if we travel back to the Reap Lasher site, these have now respawned, perhaps. Should we give that a bash? Maybe I'm too close. Oh, she keeps jumping over it. Come out of there a minute. Fast travel. Hang on, where are we going? Those. Well, those is probably the easiest one, isn't it? So let's do that and let's fast travel there. Jesus. Houston, we may have a problem. Take care, Scully. You look after yourself, man. Stay safe out there. Man, how persistent is this world? Here we go, here we go. We've got some. And this time we might even have to drop on them. Right, okay, right. This is it, boys, this is it. So we need a canister, right?
Could hit it with Bridgewater.
And we want to be hitting... Do we want to hit... That's the cargo. That's the cargo. That's an acid canister. And that is the power cell, which is what we're actually after. So we want to tag that part, don't we? Can we tag that part on that as well? Right, we've got 2 leap lashes.
Here we go.
Need to get around on that butt end, boys. Oh my god, they're so unpredictable the way they jump. I think I was going to get a better chance than that, was I? I just can't hit it. I just cannot hit that fucking butt, man. What about hitting it with a rope caster or something and trying to get it that way? I can't hit it, guys. There's just no way, man. I've knocked it off. I've knocked it off. so that's a good start. That's a good start, boys. That is a good start. That's a hit. What about, shall I try, oh, what about, right, we try the knockdown on the leg. Knock it down. Shit. Oh, that was a bad shot. Leap Lasher Power Cell, we got it. Oh, dude, that feels so cool. I just didn't think I was going to be able to do that, man. Not without a new strat. I was going to think about doing the... Takes so many hits on those shielded areas, guys. It's just not even funny, man.
Oh. Still in this fight.
So I mean, even though you hit them, oh my god, they're so annoying! I love them. I think they're freaking brilliant. You can hit the thing on the tail as well, can't you? You see the acid canister then? Fucking hell, we're about 3 miles away. Oh, they're so just not what you're used to. Very well put together. The tail as well. I should probably shoot the tail. Might be a nice thing to start with. But we definitely got the Leap Lasher Power Cell there, 100%. So we can carry on, Carl, which is a nice feeling. That felt like a really cool adventure, that did. We, you know, we've travelled around. We've learned a little bit about how the save system works as well. Looks like if you fast travel, especially straight after a load, it kind of resets things, doesn't it? Buy from the merchant. You sound like one of these people, Clef, now that probably hates microtransactions. And yet, so you just want me to play online Amazon shopping then, Clef, yeah? The spike wasn't in it. What, the spike? The spike? What spike? No, we just needed a power cell, that's all. I didn't think they would have that wide a range of attacks. These are nasty gadzooks, they are. They're really good fun to fight, actually. I'm definitely coming back here later if I get half an hour outside of the stream to just practice with these boys. It's, you start realising that Aloy's arrows actually do have travel time. And, you cannot just flash fire like things like the sharpshooter bow. You know, you really do need... This was a mistake, if you remember when I was playing Zero Dawn. And, oh man, it took me ages to muscle memory my ass out of it. It was driving me potty. The sharpshooter bow, right? You have to have it there. If you fire it before it does that full... almost like a click when it notches the arrow. The accuracy is off the charts. It'll be all over the place. But my problem is I do this. I aim, then go into concentration, and then do that. And I should not be doing that. I should be moving around, going in, and then going in to concentration. No point burning concentration while all I'm doing is charging or notching the arrow, you see. And I was a bugger for doing that. Because the thing is, with the hunter bow, it works completely the opposite. You literally do that and you straight away go in and you're aiming. You're trying to find that sweet spot while she's drawing the bow in concentration, you see. So it becomes like a click, click, click. With the sharpshooter bow, it's really a click, hold, and then go into concentration mode. And it's a really nasty, it's a bad habit to get into. And I did exactly the same thing in Zero Dawn. So we're going to fast travel all the way down to that campfire just there, aren't we? Grum's got to learn a new dance. There's a complicated challenge. Oh, these are nice. These are. When they hit, they also hit pretty hard as well, don't they? So... I don't think she's in a huge amount of danger with them. It's more about the time to go. What I'm worried about is, can you imagine those being near a bellowback or something like that? That's got those really big elemental sort of blast cannons. That could be difficult, man. So, but better to practice with something that you're struggling with while there's 2 or 3 of them in a lone, isolated pack, than rather than thinking, oh Christ, now we got a real problem on our hands. How you doing anyway, Clef? How's things? You okay, mate? Special. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. It's saying I haven't got one. What the fuck? What do you mean by... I'm not sure what you mean by spike thing. What do you mean by spike thing? You talking about this? I literally said Leap Lasher Spark Coil. It literally said on the screen, bottom left when I looted it, Leap Lasher Spark Coil. And it ain't it. I'm convinced it did. I swear I said Leap Lasher Spark Coil. And it was blue. It even had it in blue writing. Yeah. I swear it did. Leap Lasher Spark Coil. It fucking clearly didn't, but... Okay, alright. We'll go and kill some more Leap Lashers. We went to that site there, didn't we? So we'll go to that site there. Which is where? Right, this is it. This is it, boys. We are going to be the greatest. What taxi are we going to use? What should we go for? Should we go for knock? No, I can't go for knockdown, can I? I think we go for triple standard hunter arrow on rear butt cakes. This doesn't feel right. Is this where we're supposed to be? Oh no, there's a scrapper here. Alright, we need to get rid of the scrappers. Oh my god!
I've learned how to override this machine.
They're evil. I'm starting to... I think, unless I'm wrong, right? I believe Australians hate kangaroos, yeah? Like, kangaroos are just seen as like, oh my god. I'm sure Aussies see kangaroos as just like vermin almost, don't they? What about this as a tactic? What about we try to knock down, right? Try and bring one a little bit away. Right, see that's where it goes wrong, you see. I can't take that shot while it's jumping. I can't knock it down while it's jumping. That's going to be a really big problem. That's going to be a really big problem. It's got to be on it. Oh my god. Right, and then we're going to go triple. Oh my god. Right, we knocked it off. We knocked it off, yeah? So we're just going to dash down. Just have a quick look. Leap Lasher Power Cell. That's no good to us. So that thing can now die, can't it? to get the what's it, shouldn't I? Right, where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Alright, is that... Oh, that's nearly dead. Is that the one I just murdered? But didn't kill? Or is he still... I'm never going to hit the back one. No, I think that was another one. Right, okay. So, we're going to come in. We're going to wait for him to land. Miss the shot completely, because I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, that's not going well. No, that's not going to work. Okay, he's being a dick. I'm also out of berries, so I'm going to die. Oh my god. Right, he's being an absolute penis. He really is. Leg shot. Missed the leg shot. Missed the leg shot, but it's not all over yet. Racing. Where's his button? Where's his... Is it that there? Oh my god. It's... Right, we got it, we got it, we got it. Asshole. Okay. Small problem, small problem. Small problem. I'm gonna go for... Shoot him in the face strategy. Shoot him in the butt strategy. I need to get in there. I want to get that thing. Oh my god, they're so armoured and jumpy, aren't they? No, that's not what we want. Alright, well, we ain't getting one.
My focus is on this.
I saw the purple beams coming in there as well. Shit, dudes! I'm gonna have to kill millions of these lashers, boys. Holy crumbs, man. I really do not like leap lashes in terms of hitting that back spot, man. Scrap a radar. So we're hitting the right thing, though, yeah? So can we get confirmation we are hitting the right part? I'm just not getting what I need. It's got that bloody debuff on me, look. Top left-hand corner. I can't scan. It's not my focus out. Check the leap lasher data again. It will say that you don't get one every time. Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about getting one every time. Yeah, we figured that out. I'm just saying we... I actually thought we got one. Well, I think we all thought we got one, but that was two taken down properly, wasn't it? I mean, that was the first double correct takedown. Still think the best thing to do is going to be to knock them out. What I'm worried about is I'm going to run out of these. Knock them down. Run in with a triple hunter arrow to knock that thing off. But you don't have long. That's the problem. You do not have long. Now we've done... I think we've done that site, haven't we? We did that a minute ago. But should we just see if it's reset? Still got that on. Oh no, it has. That's good. That's good. That's actually really good. Right, so let's see if we can do this like almost perfect. So I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna hit it in the leg, which is gonna knock it down. And I'm gonna knock that off. Right, that thing's now essentially dead, isn't it? So we don't really care about this anymore. So I'm gonna essentially freeze it so it takes some more damage, slow it down a little bit. Let's get him out of the picture. Alright, that's one down, yeah? So let's switch back to these. Let's take our time. Let's take our time. We want to get a nice good shot on one of these. on the leg. That's perfect. Switch bow. Go triple on it. Hits it on the... Ah, that wasn't the bit. That wasn't the bit. That wasn't the bit. Got the wrong bit, I think. Shit. Knock it down again. I think we got it. I think we got it, guys. I think we got it anyway. And another one. Oh shit, hang on, there's 3. I don't know which one. I know which one I'm after. Can I slow that one down and still get there? I'm not going to get there. Oh, I'm not going to get it, am I? That's a shame, man. That's the one I can kill there, isn't it? The one with the... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Shit. I'll try a corrosive arrow on it. Oh man, they're so fucking fast! Okay, alright. We need another one. Oh no, you don't, mate. Right, while he's there, knock him down. Switch to that. Triple volley. Where's the back part? Where's the back part? This dude's already lost it, hasn't he? Oh no. No, he hasn't. I missed it. Ah, oh, dude. That was terrible, bro. It's fucking dark. I couldn't see it, man. I can't see it. I can't see it. Is it that there, right? Ooh! God, this is brutal, boys.
Got a piece of it.
Right, that's you fucked, mate. Right, I'm going to craft one more of these. Right, as soon as he goes down, hit him in the leg, knock him over. He didn't go down, did he? He didn't go down. Down. Triple volley. In on the back part, which is right. Oh no! Right, no, come on! Alright, and then we'll blast you out of existence. Roll. One shot. Didn't make the arrows. Didn't make the arrows. Oh. Holy crap, guys. You absolute shite meister. I swear to God, right, there had better be a freaking Leap Lasher coil. This is blue. A Leap Lasher power cell. We got it. We got it. Oh my God, we actually got it. Oh my God, I will never forget this part of this game. Oh man, that is brutal. That is absolutely freaking brutal. Oh, that's a good feeling, man. That is a good feeling. Look, no one can say we didn't work for that, can they? That's class, man. Let's see if we got any others. Let's see. I can see some of the blues. Sure, they were just Charger horns. We don't really care about them, do we? Well, not at the minute, anyway. Yeah, to try a few different strategies there, man. But yes, I think we've got a good system for the Leap Lashers. The cold seemed to work quite nicely against them as well. It kind of actually did freeze them, didn't it? Which might be an alternative just to get around the side of them. Getting close. Freeze them while they're standing up, and then you've got a much easier shot. Sometimes I couldn't quite make out where the butt end of it was. You know, sometimes they sort of roll over a little bit, don't they? But their legs kind of all... Trying to hit that other antler. Okay. Charge your horns. Let's just go and see if there's any other loot we might have missed. What's this one? There's another one. Leap Lasher Power Cell. So that's 2 Leap Lasher Power Cells.
Keep calm.
Just going to get the berries because the campfire's just over there, look. So we can go straight back, can't we? That's been bloody good fun, that has. They are so hard to hit accurately. And especially when you're not sure if you're even doing the bloody thing right, you know? And you've got that percentage chance, so it's not like you just need to kill them. You've got, oh, jeez. Because I couldn't whittle the other ones down. I didn't dare hit them, you know? Got to keep the whole pack alive. These look like they did quite a lot of damage, didn't they? You see those? Let's remember to use those. The Fire Hunter bows, corrosive arrows. They're actually better than the other ones. Oh, dear me. Are you still out there? Sorry, Chuppy. I saw you mention about your gold thing, mate.
Damn it!
They do still work, Chuppy. If yours isn't working, did Juppy try it or? And that's the reason why people use Easy Loot, because a lot of parts get destroyed when the machine dies. Yeah, I don't think we want to go. I don't want to play Easy Loot. I don't even like the idea of something called Easy Loot, to be honest. The game's pleasantly challenging at the moment. You know, we're not dying over and over and over, but you're also not succeeding, and I think that's what I like about it. And the thing, what I like about these as well, you are always learning. You know, even if it's just like a bit of a muscle memory, reflex and everything. It's sort of all helps, doesn't it, in the long run.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
Shades? Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure they still work. If Juppies has been broken, it wouldn't be the first, would it? I don't have any emotes in this, do I? I've got poses in thank you, Shades. We've got poses in photo mode, but she can't have a little bit of a boogie, I don't think. So we want to fast travel. Where are we gonna go? There. This is it. We've done it. Thank you, Shades. No, I don't think I did. That's why I asked Shades. I saw Juppy say hello and everything. I wasn't sure if she'd actually used the command, but I might have missed it above, you see. Right. You we're not too worried about, are we? Let's go and make this new igniter. What, you haven't had a walking song since the switch to Pretzel or Magic Cat? Yeah, just like we always say, there's just choose one. It needs to be on Monster Cat. So yeah, we obviously had to purge everything. So yeah, we pay for the monthly Monster Cat license for them. So pretty much anything on Monster Cat is viable, but there are a few songs that it does very specifically state are not covered by the license. But they are quite few and far between. Unfortunately, they're also some of the better songs. Nothing new there, right? You can pay for a license to use any of our music, except the really good stuff. Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, brilliant. Fucking marvellous. The problem with that comment is, there's no way you've checked out all the music on Monster Cat, and I assure you, there's wonderful songs on Monster Cat. So, yeah, I wouldn't put it quite like that. The problem with Monster Cat is it's very hard to search for songs and genres and things. It took me a long time. I have about 7 or 8 intro songs, and it took me a good few hours to find 7 or 8 tracks. It's like anything music there. You know, what is it you after? Metal, rock, pop, but you know, is the genre you're after even the genre you're really after? Monster Cat just doesn't have enough subcategories to really find things or to look at ratings or... Well, it didn't last time I checked anyway. You know, frequently played, best of genres, tempo, things like that. It really is just a melting pot of music. So there are some really good songs on Monster Cat, but finding them is the problem. Very different to Monster Cat not having good songs. I mean, they've got stuff, you know, in across a spectrum of genres that's frankly staggering. Oh shit! Did I actually make the thing? It is. It's awful, Des. It is. It's horrible, mate. It's. See, the thing is, it's so bad, Des. I think it's done deliberately. I think it's done so you can't cherry pick the songs. Do you know what I mean? So that everyone gets a fair crack at the whip. It must have been done deliberately. It can't possibly have been done. Because they're bad, you know?
Sure. Should be able to use this to blow up that fire gleam.
See, I didn't like pretzel.
Indeed. A useful combination. It's how I detached the processing orb from the horse in the first place.
Great.
And I genuinely can't remember why. I went on to pretzel and I instantly fucking hated it. That's all I can tell you. And Monster Cat, I don't know, it just felt... I don't know. It felt more legit at the time. But I'm sure they've both come a long way since I last looked at them. But is it pretzel? What's it called? Is it called pretzel? I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, I took an instant disliking to that. Right. Ignite the fire gleam.
I'd step back if I were you.
Finally.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juffy.
Juffy!
But I could use this igniter. Find more places for fire gleam.
Focus on the task at hand.
User error, right, Juffy? Is it pretzel rocks? Is that what it's... I can't remember what it was, guys. I think a lot of people said pretzel was better. So I originally was going to go down the route of pretzel. And then I opened a pretzel and I thought, that is fucking
a lot of
awful.
water in here.
There must be runoff from the peaks above. It may have been leaking in for some time.
It's amazing how like all her clothing takes on that wonderful lighting, isn't it? You know, outside in those lovely sort of orange, red sunsets. You know, we were talking about the bandages, weren't we? To taking on that glow, and in the really bright light, like Kelgar was saying, it's almost like washed out, which isn't a good thing. And then in here, again, I'm not sure if it's color representation and reproduction is very good through OBS, but on here, you know, all those bandages have got that real kind of blue tint and hue to them. Like, really nicely done, man. Right. Let me check my coffee cup before we go in here, boys. See how we're doing. You didn't like yeah, I can't. It wasn't about the choice of music. I mean, it's like I said to Des, and Monster Cat is just really bad to try and find good songs. The search functionality was not something I thought about, whereas Pretzel I was immediately turned off by, and I can't remember why. It's ages ago now. It could be fantastic now. Kangaroos are not pets of women, but a herbivore with unpredictable triggers to attack. Well, I'm not saying they're pets of women. What I was saying, Santa, was from every Australian I've ever spoken to, kangaroos are not seen as wonderful, cuddly things that look, our national cat. Don't you all go out shooting the fucking things because they just and toads as well? Don't you have an issue with cane toads or something over there as well? You all right, Ludicrous? How are you, mate? How's things? You couldn't figure out how to use Pretzel or Monster Cat. Oh, you mean... Sorry, sorry, Jimmy. You couldn't figure out how to use Pretzel, but Monster Cat you didn't have any issues. I don't. Maybe it's even worse then. Or maybe that was the problem. I can't remember. Like I said, I had a 50-50 chance, and I stuck with Monster Cat. To be honest, I preferred the name Monster Cat over Pretzel, which just made me think about pretzels. And I just thought, I've got nothing against pretzels, but that just sounds shit. A Monster Cat would beat the shit out of a pretzel, and that was probably the way my logical reasoning went, knowing me. To be fair, mate, I can have a small, slightly sticky, sugary pretzel. Or a Monster Cat. And that's probably all there was to it. How are you, Santa? How's things, bro? They need shooting. What's that? They need shooting due to settlers. They need... What is that? I'm not sure what you mean there, Chris. I always thought, like you know, when you know, obviously before I spoke to so many wonderful Australians through the community here, I always thought of like Australia as being this like really dry place. You know, not a lot of water, and you know, not a lot of fires because there's not a lot of woodland or anything. You know, it's sort of like very sandy. They're very nice, you know, especially around the coast. Like one big fucking beautiful golden sand beach, yeah. And then I find out, and obviously I knew it was a bit dangerous. You know, so there's lots of animals that will kill you and they're poisonous. Yeah, you know, whatever. People blow it out of proportion. And kangaroos are really cool, and they all love kangaroos. And you don't have like cuddly bear toys; you have cuddly kangaroo toys and koala bears. And it's amazing, right? And then I found out that Australia actually has like some of the worst floods, forest fires. That actually kangaroos are psychopathic nutcases that will just fucking... Everyone just drives around in trucks shooting them. They're just that much of a pain in the ass. And like once a year, all of Australia explodes in this sea of cane toads that just smother roads and cause massive issues to traffic. And I realised just how little I knew about Australia. You feel about the same about cats. If it was Monster Dog, I would probably subscribe. Ah, right. You see, that's where it is. See how simple life can be, Des. Pretzel Rock or Monster Cat. And we could talk about user interface, intuitive search criteria, or we could just go down to what the names represent, and that is branding. That's what it all comes down to, you see. We built the world's longest fence to keep the dingoes from killing sheep on farms, and the kangaroos bred out of control, not having a natural predator all of a sudden. Oh, is that what happened? Is that what happened, Chris? Wow, I didn't know that. That's really fascinating. So you basically ringed off a massive area to stop dingoes getting in, to kill the sheep, which is obviously a huge part of the Australian economy, yeah? And as a result of that, the kangaroos just bred quite happily. No natural predator all of a sudden. Damn, that's mad, isn't it? It's just like you hate mad cats. Didn't they go bankrupt? Cane toads were introduced to it. That I remember about this, Chris. Yeah, I did watch a documentary about it. Yeah. So basically, they introduced a non-native species, didn't they, to Australia in order to deal with a problem, but they hadn't taken into account there was no predator for the cane toad, so there was nothing to start. And apparently, cane toads breed quite quickly as well, don't they? It does go to show how even in this kind of, what you like to think, well-informed world, and I don't know what year that happened, but it wouldn't have been like back in like the prehistoric times, would it? There would have been knowledge about evolution and, you know, ecosystems. It would have been well known, wasn't it? You know, we were well into the Darwinian theory of evolution, yeah? And still, we managed to fuck that up, didn't we? It's like mosquitoes. There was a plan to, like, eradicate all mosquitoes, weren't there? But actually, mosquitoes form a massive proportion of the biomass in some ecosystems. So, yeah, wiping out the mosquitoes might potentially, obviously, get rid of malaria, which is a horrendous disease, right? But it could also have a huge impact on the actual ecosystems themselves, which could then have other knock-on effects to humanity. You were trying to introduce insects to kill murder hornets. No way it can go wrong. Anything humans do, intervening with sort of natural ecology, it's never going to work out, is it? Cane toads are a mistake that the government made to wipe out cane beetles, but they eat native animals and insects in preference to cane toads. Kangaroos destroyed habitats, drying out parts of the land, overeating shrubs. So, alright, so they're actually cool. So, and that can lead to obviously increased soil erosion, etc., which then can also increase the more risks of flash flood. I suppose tributaries like being massively changed over time as well. Well, that's mad, isn't it? Just a constant knock-on effect. 60s, 70s. Was it that recently? What, Kato's only introduced that? Oh, well, mind you, actually think about it, that's actually a long time. I always keep thinking like we're in like the 2000s. I keep forgetting we're like 22 years into the 2000s. You know what I mean? So yeah, when you said that 60s, 70s, I'm thinking that's only 30, 40 years ago. It's actually quite a lot longer, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh.
This whole place is flooded. And there's another gene-locked door on the other side. But that's where any Gaia backups would have been stored.
I'm sensing a lot of jumpy, swimmy around here, aren't you? Wow. Look at that. Right, now, a reminder, why are we here? We believe Hades has told Silence, if we are to believe Silence, that in this here place are potentially multiple copies of the Gaia artificial intelligence. Viewing notebook. Oh, Travis Tate. So Feb 1st, Travis Tate. Arrivals. Hernan De Leon, Callie Hayden, James Young, Haruki Sato, Travis Tate, Elizabeth Sobek, Hank Shaw, and the security team Bravo. Okay. Alright. Not sure what to infer from that just yet. Wonder if this game's got those wonderful little puzzles we had in the first one. I think we're going jumping, aren't we? Yeah, I'd like to try kangaroo. Yeah, well, how would you eat kangaroo? What, you know, if you were gonna introduce someone to kangaroo meat, yeah, I mean, how would you eat kangaroo?
Well, this is familiar. Making my way through ancient crumbling ruins while you spy on me through my focus.
Stop waxing nostalgic and concentrate on finding a backup.
He's like the world's worst dad, is what he's like. Ooh. Alright, now I did just see that.
My pullcaster might come in handy here.
Right, I can make a jump over there. But that means we're not going that way. So, let's just... Oh, there's a door up there. Right, okay, remember we went left first then. That's about all we can do, really, isn't it? Let me go back down. Yeah. Nice work, Grimmy. Nice work, sir.
Might be a good idea to drop that ladder.
I remember the circle button, boys. I remember the circle button. So are you okay anyway, Juppy? Now we've got your music all working again. Does it make a massive... Is that true then, Des? Yeah, I often hear about this, and it's one of those things you always think, does it really make any fucking difference? But,
Door's
yeah.
locked.
I assume it does.
Device next to it.
So if the animal flees, so if the animal is wounded, and the sort of metabolism and physiological sort of response to that allows it to live long enough for that adrenaline spike, that fight or flight response, that surge of increased blood pressure, adrenaline, muscles suddenly exploding. And then it dies. That produces, would you say, a significant difference in the flavour of the meat? Or is it something that only really... Is it one of those things like a screenshot from like PlayStation and Xbox where you'd almost need them side by side? You'd have to have a little bit of this and then try a little bit of that. Or would it be, you know, I'm going to use a really radical example here. Would it be like comparing beef to chicken? So you go for a nice slow roast, would you? So what, roast the kangaroo meat like you'd roast a chicken? A mini kangaroo roast. That's and what would you serve that with? Just like potatoes and things, potatoes and just veggies. So it's quite like deer. Ooh, sounds gorgeous. Does sound nice. You're leaving the house today to go to church and lunch with your brother and sister. Oh, that sounds nice, Chippy. And your baby Odin Puppers gets to go with you. How is Puppers? Because Puppers struggled to eat, didn't they? Is everything okay? So traditional kangaroo is actually kangaroo tail stew or soup. What, really? So the tail is quite a nice piece of meat, is it? In my experience, it is true, Grum. Deer I've dropped on the spot have tasted much better, but ones that I've had gut shot and it lived for a while. So it is. So it's not like one of these things where people get, you know, like no one's really going to tell a difference. It actually is. Yeah, and it makes sense as well, doesn't it? I mean, it does.
Could look around with my focus.
Cool stuff, man.
Energy cell.
The things we learn. And I suppose all animals that we eat these days, you know, the easy things, cows, sheep. I mean, they're all killed with a bolt through the head, aren't they? You can't really get much more instantaneous than that. I can't imagine. So I wonder what one of those animals would be like. You know, prepared or hunted and killed in a different way. Can't just be, or is it very specific to deer? I mean, maybe deer anatomy means it's a more contrasted flavour. Again, it's more a question than.
What's above me?
Stalactites, because stalactites hold tight to the ceiling. Is what's above you. But is there a way up there? Ooh. A little woofer. Do you eat a lot of kangaroo in Australia? I mean, presumably it's fucking cheap, right? You don't. It's not like you even have to. Or is it very different? I mean, do people breed kangaroos? Or is there no need because the fuckers are everywhere? Oh, that's good to hear, Juppy.
Can't pull it from here.
Who's doing? Oh, you saved a little puppy, mate. Okay, well that's a bit weird then. So that hasn't helped at all, then, has it? So am I supposed to maybe push it? Okay, that actually worked. Colour me surprised.
What was this room for? Looks like there is another console that needs power.
Oh, we've got one of those igniter areas up there. So we need to get a power cell
This looks like the same device from the other room. Maybe I can use the energy cell here.
Maybe.
This console shut down.
So we could maybe move that crate over to there to jump up and go through the igniter area, couldn't we? So let's see what the range is on this thing. So you don't. So how come you don't eat it over there, Santa? Is it because you've got nicer meats that are cheaper then? Yeah. So you don't really need to, or is it just seen as like bland compared to everything else? This should blow a hole in the wall, shouldn't it? Nice. Well, that's a power cell. And I assume that is where we came from. Alright, so we can take the power cell from here. Apparently power cells are quite heavy. Now, should we put it in this one first, just to see what that panel does? That did anything. Search the ancient. Oh, did it just provide access to that?
What do we have here?
Couldn't it? So, is Sydney a particularly dangerous place for spiders then, Ludicrous? Yeah. that's a place my girlfriend would ever go to. Ooh. Oh, that's Tate.
Elizabeth. And Travis Tate.
Where's Elizabeth? Oh.
Ooh, boy! I tell you, Liz, what I just done gonna make you love me. I just imagine them far zenith rapscallions opening this fake guy we made for him. And I thought, what this really needs is a signature.
This isn't a prank, Travis.
I know. All I did was just script a couple of avatars. A little you, a little me. To deliver our message of doom. Real personal-like.
Would you just send it?
As soon as it's done compiling, then you and me should celebrate. I brought party fixins, pizza rolls, absinthe, a couple of hacky sacks.
I'm going back to Boris as soon as this is done.
We actually saw.
Color me confounded, Liz. How is it that someone like you, a paragon, damn near saint, could love this world so damn much, but no one in it? I mean, have you ever even had a friend?
Compile complete. Data file, Baron Promise, ready for transmission.
If you would, please.
It's kind of sad because it is, in a way, it is Aloy's mom, isn't it? Well, it is her mom.
Logic bombs off. Here it comes, far Z-nuts.
Just keeping the best of what you do, Travis.
Although one could argue technically it's not. It's actually her. I mean, Elizabeth
Always
Sobeck
admire
is
you from
Aloy,
afar,
but...
Liz. It's where my mama's grave. And she was religious.
But
Travis
I do...
was wrong. Elizabeth was trying to make sure life had a future. She cared about everyone.
I'm not so sure. The exceptional walk a path of solitude, Aloy. As you and I are well aware of.
And that's quite interesting because they clearly saw my old playtester's thought processes there, because it was when he said that about her not having a friend. You know, have you ever even got a friend? I felt like Aloy was gonna feel that because yeah, she knows she's essentially a clone of Elizabeth Sobeck, but Elizabeth is her mom to her. That's the way I see Aloy's perception of Elizabeth is as her mother. So to be told your mom is like this sort of no lifer almost, you know, you've got all this compassion for humanity, but not for an individual. Got quite a lonely time in a way. I felt like Aloy would have struggled with that comment, and she did. You know, that's the way she responded to it. So it's kind of cool. Okay, let's carry on then.
There's another panel up there that I should be able to pull open. I'll have to climb higher to reach it.
Do we know the name of this place? Is this one of these Yeah, because this isn't Elysium, is it? There were a couple of bunkers, essentially, weren't there? I can't remember the names of them. There was more than one, wasn't there? There was the one that... Yeah, it can't be, can it? Because that was the one that Elizabeth got locked out of, wasn't it? She had to manually close the door from the outside, didn't she? Was that Elysium or was that another one? It certainly wasn't this. Although Elizabeth was obviously here at some point. Shall I just... quick look? Quick look around. Not sure that's taking us anywhere we can. Not really any reason to go on there, is there? Unless I... well... I think we're going up there, are we? Let's just go back down and have a quick look. I've just got the ladder down into the water. And see one of those pulls.
Don't think my pullcaster can latch onto that from here. I'm gonna have to jump. I can't make that jump. But if I glide...
Now, we're going to try and glide to that over there. And see if there's any loot. Or are we just going to go over there? Oh, that thing is so cool, man. Definitely saying there's loot over there. I don't know how I'd get back. and I think if we do, we're going to end up in the water, aren't we? It's not a problem, though. I want to know what's in it.
I don't think I'm going to get to the door from here.
Yeah, don't you worry about that, my friend. Don't you worry about that. Let's see if she actually can make the jump back with a run. No. Oh! So cool being able to swim as Aloy. Just adds such a... I don't know, it's just weird, man. It's adds such a little extra slap of realism to it all. You're right, Ludicrous. It's... Yeah, I really, really, really liked the first one, bro. Like really... the story, let alone the gameplay, was really good in the first one, dude. Oh, that was close. So yeah, this is great, man. This is oh!
Holding up?
I forgot to press the button. I literally forgot to press the button. What a total dickhead. What's that over there? Is that where we start? Oh yeah, that's where we clambered through the hatch, wasn't it? I got... You know, when I first landed in it, Shades, I did wonder if we were going to suddenly get like a cutscene. You know, like in which Resident Evil was it? Where you suddenly you're in the boat and you suddenly end up with a giant fish monster. Suddenly starts chasing you around. I must admit, it did cross my mind. As there have we bit off more than we can chew? Be interesting though if there are even any, and this is not a question that needs answering, by the way, if anyone knows it as a spoiler. But it will be interesting to know if there are any aquatic creatures that we're going to catch up with. I jumped and forgot to press the square button. Alright, so from there, clamber up there. Yeah, I can just imagine, Shades, as you land into it, the camera pans around and you just see sort of ripples in the water or a fin, you know? It's like, oh, we've made a terrible mistake, boys. I love the
more
way
of
she does that.
facility over there. I better take a look.
See, that looks like we came in from... We went left, didn't we?
I should be able to glide over.
So we went over this way. We could have gone right. I wonder if it takes us elsewhere, like to that door there, and this is going to take us somewhere else, because I assume I'm gliding down to... Can't make it over there. Yeah, I mean, I could just glide down to that area. Just not sure if I'm going to miss a few things by taking this route, you know?
What's in here? There's another locked door. What's that console next to it?
We need a code. Which is the most dangerous spider in Oz? Is it the brown recluse is the one that, you know, you want to be really, or is it just a whole bunch of them?
From Travis Tate.
Okay, data corruption minimal. Trav here dug up some old files from Project Gossamer Thrall. Back before Hades moved in. Ted ain't nearly as thorough as he thinks. What his little doobies has been going on here? What his little doobies had going on here? Woo-wee. And using some naughty bits and pieces from the Ramses project at that. There's the Moldova brain hack, of course. But also up and coming little devils like the Know-It-All Meme are. Or my personal favourite, Sovereign 7482. Could be a code. Now that's an apex predator. Assuming control of them at Tido bots and arming them with household appliances. Imagine tidying up after that. Gotta admit, it'd be fun to see them hunting the world. Give them a taste of the good life before it's lights out. But no, not gonna give in to temptation. Guess that's what I get for hanging around Lizzie. Or maybe I just don't want to lose that sweet Elysium deal.
This place turned out a lot of malware before Zero Dawn took over.
Alright, okay. I think I'm starting to get a picture. Can we play
Balls, dude. How loud is it out there? Outside the noise dampening field? 150 decibels?
Well, I guess we got privacy. What's the hap, Trav?
You and me go back a ways. But I never saw you cheat no one.
Spider-Man.
Why start with Far Zenith?
I was gonna tell you about it. They get a copy of Gaia, I get a spot on the Odyssey. But I told them, I said, make it 2 spots, because I'm bringing my friend Trav.
Gosh, Hank. Sounds like the dampening field done slipped. You all right? No, I'm cool. Okay, got a personal field right here, see? Now, I know your ears ain't working so well just now. But see that text transcribing every word I say? Good. While I dial the music out there up to 170 decibels, how about you type in that transmit code? There you go. And that's all of it? Cool.
Whoa.
Thank you, Hank. We're done. Security? Hank Shaw is ready for collection. No, he's still breathing. Might want to bring a spatula, though.
What's 150 decibels? At what point at what point does sound not just destroy your auditory system? There's got to be it's the movement of waves of sound, isn't it? it is air pressure in a way. That's what makes noise, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, in theory, something loud, can something loud enough actually kill you? It must do, right? It's going to surpass, you know, at some point it's got to go beyond what we think of as hearing to what actually is the physics behind how we hear things, which is sound waves, isn't it? So the most dangerous spider in Australia is Spider-Man. this absolute endless treasure trove of educational responses in chat, Pete, you know? So actually, the Sydney funnel web spider is deadly. What is that? Is that one of those ones? If it bites you, you end up with like necrotic flesh and like black fucking fingers and arms and stuff. 80 decibels is the sound of a 747 taking off. That doesn't really help us though, does it? I mean, what does that mean? I mean, is it like right behind the engine? Is it, you know, taken at 50 feet away? You know, what does that even mean? You know. A 747 itself is just too big to sort of try and understand what that means, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, that's right, Josh. Yeah, that like kind of aftermath sonic wave that. Yeah. Is that what that is? I don't know. No. Is that the same? I mean, in a way, that's what an explosion is, isn't it? Jesus, I never thought of it like that. Actually, that's a really interesting comment there, Joshua. So if we just assume that like a 747, however they're measuring that sound, is 80 decibels, and that dude's getting like what, double that? Don't know. It's like I said, the comparison with the 747 don't really help, doesn't it?
Balls, dude. How loud?
Did we get a code?
Could use more focus here.
Did I get a code? I didn't, did I? But there was like a 4-digit thingy, wasn't there?
Looks like this is connected to the door. It needs a code to open.
Okay, so we don't actually have the code, do we? But that data log there. Oh gosh, sorry, Aloy. There was nothing there, was there? What was that other thing we scanned a minute ago that had like a little... What am I missing? Noise above 120 decibels could cause immediate harm according to the... So that's... When it says harm, is that presumably to the ears?
I should look around the room again. There's gotta be something that can help with that door.
Yeah?
The log I found from Travis Tate had a number in it.
As opposed to...
Now, what was it?
This one that... What was that other thing that I read, guys? It's not here. I swear I read something else a minute ago. Is it going to be in my log? Oh, 7482. That was the one. It was outside. My first personal favourite. That's all I can think of is 7482. It's the only possible clue I can think of. I'll try it, see what happens. Seems a little obscure. 7482.
There we go.
Okay, fair enough. Who killed who with sand? So basically, what happened, Shades, was, you know, Tate found out that Far Zenith were... It's kind of one of the, it's one of the missing pieces we didn't... Well, I certainly hadn't even considered being a missing piece. I just thought Travis Tate was a really good coder and hacker, I suppose. But yeah, so we know that Travis Tate essentially sent a virus, for want of a better explanation at this point, to Far Zenith for the Odyssey expedition. So that they were trying to steal Gaia from Zero Dawn Project. And it looks like a geezer called Hank Shaw, who was also part of Zero Dawn, was the infiltrator, if you like. So what happened was Hank Shaw was essentially the guy that was supposed to steal Gaia and send it to Far Zenith. And he did so on the promise that he would be given a place on the Odyssey. What happened was Tate actually killed him using sound. Down, presumably here, wherever it was. But before he killed him, he made him send the virus as a masquerade, pretending it was the upload of Gaia. So that's you know, it's a jigsaw piece I didn't know we were missing. You know, it's just a nice little fleshing out of how it all came to be, I suppose. So around 90 decibels is really loud, but it's safe. 120 decibels, you start getting to the point where, and what did you say, Santa? 80 decibels is like standing on a, let's assume a runway. You're right underneath the 747 as it flies overhead. I guess, Santa. Like I said, I don't know. I mean, where is that 80 decibels recorded? But let's assume we could probably understand that, can't we? That would be loud. I mean, that would be loud, right? So 90 decibels is very loud but safe. 120 decibels, you probably are starting to put your hearing in extreme jeopardy. And what's that about 150, Darth? So 90 at 90 to 120, you're fucked. Oh man, that's scary, isn't it? Has the warning on all tools that reach above 90 decibels to where it... does it really? So that is the point of no return, 90 decibels. And that is actually louder than, like Santa was saying, standing underneath a 747 on takeoff. Jesus, that's actually really scary. I'm trying to think of something smaller than a 747 that I can think about sound, you know? Like maybe a musical instrument or something, but I can't... The hard one's sound, isn't it, to sort of quantify? A new data point. Okay. Elizabeth Sobek. Deals off, Tilda. Zero Dawn got its ectogenic chambers. So Tilda presumably was working for Far Zenith. Zero Dawn got its ectogenic chambers. Far Zenith needs the Apollo database. There's no reason this incident. You tried to steal Gaia. I had nothing to do with it, and you punished those responsible. Your logic bomb has them scrambling to restore vital systems. I'm really supposed to believe that you knew nothing about this? Please, Liz. Humanity's chances are slim as it is. You may not approve of our plan, but what if we're the only ones to survive? Don't you want us to have Apollo, to remember our common past, our mistakes? I'm begging you. Fine. You'll get your copy of Apollo. Thank you. Let's speak again before. Goodbye, Tilda. Enough now. Time to let go. So even though Elizabeth knew about the infiltration, etc., she did still give Far Zenith Apollo. Now that's interesting. That is interesting.
The deal's off, Tilda. Zero Dawn got its ectogenic chambers. Far Zenith needs the Apollo database. There's no reason this incident... You tried to steal Gaia.
Right, yeah.
I had nothing to do with it. And you punished those responsible. Your logic bomb has them scrambling to restore vital systems. I'm really supposed to believe that you knew nothing about this? Please, Liz. Humanity's chances are slim as is. You may not approve of our plan. But what if we're the only ones to survive? Don't you want us to have Apollo to... remember our common past, our mistakes? I'm begging you. Fine. you'll get your copy of Apollo. Thank you. Let's speak again before... Goodbye, Tilda. Enough now. Time to let go.
Yeah, it's actually interesting you mention that, Kelgar, because one of the things I was... that's why when Santa said about the 747, I was thinking, shit, I can't get my head around that, though. It's too big, you know? It doesn't make sense to me. It's not a point... But actually, the more I thought about it, there's no other way to do it, is there? Because I was thinking, like, you know, if you drop, say, a brick from... you know, you've got your ears right down near the ground, and you drop a brick from, say, a meter high, and it makes a certain amount of noise. And I was thinking, is it cumulative? You know, if you drop it from like twice as high, or if you drop 2 bricks, and it's like you say, sound scaling on that decibel scale, it's very different, isn't it? So an increase of 10 decibels is actually a multiple of 10 times louder. So yeah, so it's like 90 decibels to 100 decibels is actually an additional 10 times increase. That's scary as hell, isn't it? So what we're saying is, and this helps now then, so when Santa said a Boeing 747 taking off is at 80 decibels, and then you jump to 90, which is the point where, you know, ear protection is essentially mandatory, you're talking 10 times the sound wave of a Boeing 747, aren't you? That's mad. That's crazy, dude. That's actually really cool as well. The shit I learn on this channel. And then, unfortunately, the problem is I then immediately forget it. See, if I actually retained any of this information, I would actually be almost borderline reasonably intellectual. But alas, it all goes in one ear. It's fascinating for about 3 minutes, and then I forget all about it. I wonder if I've had a masturbation session today. It really is. Life's just too complicated most of the time for me to retain any of this.
There's the door. Getting close.
Okay, so we probably don't want to go up there. Yeah, if I retained 10% of the information that all you fine world... What would you call it? Experiences of the world that you share and knowledge that you share. That's a long way up. Even if I retain 10% of it, I'd actually be quite a smart person. It's a shame, really, isn't it? Oh dear, you just stuck with this gibbering idiot every day. Oh well, never mind. I'm actually confused. Where am I going? Feels like it should be... Does not seem to be going any... Oh. Am I supposed to... Oh. Oh! Oh, hang on. Let me go back. Oh god, can I go back? Oh, grum. Skills, boys. Skills.
Rollcaster won't work on that.
Do you mean it won't work on that? Yes, it bloody well will. Oh, boys, I've been... Oh, come on. Maybe from here? Oh, I've been diddled. Do you think I can make a jump from there over onto... Oh, hang on, I think I figured it out. Hang on. I have a feeling, if we're very lucky... Yeah. Oh, wow, that was close. Hang on. To temporarily slow down time, tap R3 while aiming. Okay. So we can... Well, we kind of knew about that. Where... Oh, so if we drop down to that... And then... Give it a bit of a Yankee Doodle. Oh! Wasn't quite ready for that, mate. Steady on, Aloy. Steady on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It didn't sound like... what's that? It did not sound like Elizabeth agreed there. What you mean? What, when she agreed to give Tilda the Apollo thing? What do you feel like she didn't give her a poly? I think she was just heartbroken. I think Elizabeth just felt like a good friend of hers had sort of betrayed her, was all I was thinking. I'm pretty sure she did. I'm pretty sure they got a poly. According to one website, a 4.4 Magnum revolver is 164 decibels. Whoa. So hang on then. Hang on, that doesn't make sense then. So does that not mean... So 164 decibels is enough to pretty much screw you, right? You're going to lose your hearing. End of story, right? So surely that means if you fire a Magnum without hearing protection, you're going to go deaf. So no one would ever use it, right? I'm confused. Because you wouldn't always... I mean, there's no point having a gun if you're going to have to wear ear protection with it. I mean, a gun presumably is designed for your protection. So it does that. I'm kind of confused by that. I know if you're in a shooting range, you're obviously going to use ear protection. But to make a gun that is going to instantly make you deaf the very first time you fire it outside, you know, maybe in a real world environment, you know, war or whatever it is, or, you know, protecting yourself in a house from an intruder or whatever people have guns for. That's interesting. That I can't quite get my head around that. So I can go. Where am I going here? Oh, I've got it. I've got it. Oh! Oh! Oh, you knob! I just wanted her to jump to that there. Oh my god! How the hell do I get back? Well, this is an opportunity to explore that other route. I can't believe I just did that. I know, like in general, guns, and especially if you're presumably in a real-world combat situation, I'm pretty sure you probably, I mean, I don't know, do they actually wear hearing protection in such a thing? You kind of need your hearing, don't you, to hear people? Like in Call of Duty, creeping up, gonna stab you in the nuts behind you, right? So you kind of need your hearing in a combat environment, surely. But I don't know. I don't know. Do they have like noise cancelling combat earplugs or something? Jesus. Opens up a whole new other world of things I don't know anything about. Yeah, no, yeah. So you just mentioned about tinnitus with people that do use guns. But again,
data file, Baron Promise, ready for transmission.
167 decibels is surely enough to blow your eardrums, right? Wow. Okay. Well, at least we got... Not sure if there is another... I mean, it's kind of weird because that's a ledge there. And that is a clamber spot there. I'm not sure if I did a little... Right. I was wondering if I could get like a tag on that. I'm not convinced you can't. But... Oh, is that what it is, Fresh? So what we were saying earlier, so although... Ah, right. So you can hear something exponentially louder than the 90 decibels.
Imagine them far zenith rapscallions opening this fake guy we made for.
But as long as it wasn't persistent, you would still essentially get your hearing back then, yeah? So it would cause a temporary... Oh my god, that's fascinating, isn't it? Scooby-Doo fascinating. But like you were saying though, presumably at some point a noise is so loud it's just, I don't know, like instant and possibly
Going
permanent.
down.
Okay, so we went... Where did we go, guys? Where did we go? I need to make a jump over there. I feel like I've taken I feel like maybe there was a shortcut. Oh! The ladder there, look. That I didn't knock down. So if you remember on this, like, what, northeastern side, there's a ladder if I boff it again. I thought it was weird. I had to backtrack that far. Where's the way through? Yeah, I bet a firing range is crazy loud, isn't it? So I guess what we're saying is that the ears have got a inbuilt, almost defensive mechanism for sudden and spontaneous noise. But where did I go from here? Ah, yes. Oh! Aloy. Aloy. Come on, I didn't ask you to do... Well, I think I may have pressed circle now I think about it. Yeah, actually, how you doing, dude? Sounds above 150 decibels have the potential of causing life-threatening issues. Sounds between 170 and 200 decibels are so intense that they can cause lethal issues like pulmonary embolisms, pulmonary contusions, or even burst lungs. As for explaining heads, you can expect that from sounds above 240 decibels. And presumably this is the concept behind... I think someone actually mentioned it in chat, didn't they? Sonic weaponry. So it actually very much can be used as a... Jesus, that's frightening, man. Have they developed sonic weapons? I'm sure I saw something on YouTube about some freaking... It wasn't like a handheld gun. It was a tank. It was some sort of tank with some sort of sonic... Was it Russian? I'm sure it was a Russian thing. That had some massive freaking... It wasn't like a big speaker or anything like that. It was like... Is it square to drop? Yeah, square. Yeah, it reminded me more like a railgun looking thing, if I remember it correctly. It's scary, isn't it, Gadzooks? Yeah, man. Wow. Imagine being some... Oh! Now, what did I do wrong here? So I think... Did I try to jump to that? Oh, last time. Oh, dude. Now, can I make it up there if I use the drone? Drone? The paraglider. Or do I need to go down there? I just don't see I'm going to get that high. I'm going to go for it, though. Oh, grummy. That was close, boys. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so like they use like water guns. Oh! God damn you! God damn you! That was evil. Northeast, wasn't it? Which is that ladder there. Oh, I have exceptionally good hearing. Like really kind of quiet. If I was to say I had a superpower, it would probably be my hearing, actually. I should imagine most people, if you were to wear my headset when I'm playing this game, you would probably barely hear anything. I have exceptionally sensitive hearing. It's a good thing and a bad thing. I'm not going to say it's great. And the thing is, for me, it's further amplified because the girlfriend is actually extremely hard of hearing. And that gets worse. It's a degenerative hearing loss. So, of course, you can imagine someone who's got... And the thing is, we're like that with a few things as well. Like, I don't really feel the cold. I know it's cold, so to say I can't feel it is not accurate. I know it is cold by definition, but it doesn't bother me. I have a a metabolism, I guess, that just enables my body to counter even ridiculous cold. Whereas she's the opposite of that. But yeah, I have got really good hearing, which is an absolute miracle. I mean, the crazy thing about it is that the amount of time I've spent listening to live music, and you know what some of those gigs can be like, absolutely ridiculous. Hang on then, search an ancient. Oh, is this just to get loot? Oh no. Okay. Where are we supposed to be going, boys? Presumably to that, I think, but I'm not sure. There are clamber holes to go down a level. But that doesn't look like it's going anywhere to me. So, I have no idea, guys. Anyone got any ideas what we're supposed to be doing? Huh.
Compile complete. Data file, Baron Promise, ready for transmission.
Wonder if I can get over to that. No, that's a no. Alright, I am actually a little bit puzzled here. What did we actually just achieve coming all the way over there? We came across there, didn't we? Along there. I think I'm supposed to paraglide from up there instead of going to the loot room there, down into that gap, maybe. I don't think there was anything there, guys. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that, Jaboshua. Yeah, it is.
I'll shake it out as I go.
All right. Have we actually got an objective on the map? It is. It's that giant blue thing there, isn't it? So I guess the rest of this is probably just loot, isn't it? Let's go and see if we can figure that bit out. Puppy power. How high do we go, and can we just simply glide over to it, you know? I mean, if I was to jump... No, there's no way. Careful, Aloy. So I wonder if we go from there. Wonder if I can glide from here. There doesn't. Oh, hang on. There's a thing there. Ah, there you go. That's what we were missing. She can clamber up a lot.
Okay, so much for the flooded maze.
That was good fun, actually.
Identity scan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soda. Please step inside.
Wow. Just a little bit worried. Just a little bit worried that I might have lost like a really interesting data point there. That blue door up there, in particular. before we head in. Should we just go and have a see if I can make that jump? Definitely looks like there could be a way. I think I'm gonna make that, am I?
Compile complete. Data files Baron Promise ready for transmission.
Have we been down there? We actually been on that side? Yeah, we must have been because there's a ladder there, which meant we could have come around. Yeah, I don't know, man. I could maybe get down onto that with the glider, but I definitely ain't getting up there on the glider, am I? Do you think, can you glide and get like a hold on that? Should we try it? Just surely out of, oh, fucking not even close, mate. Not even close, me old mucker. Just feels like there's got to be a way to get. The thing is, it could be on the way out. You see, I might be overthinking it. That could be the way we come back, couldn't it? You see. Oh, how did she miss that? What's that? See the box, Bumble. Yeah, might have to be a bit more specific on that, mate. I can't see any. I mean, there is a way over there, look. But what I'm thinking is, you'd come through the door on the way out, and then do that clamber around, wouldn't you? Use the right stick. Blah blah blah. We know all about that. But that blue door up there looks like. Ooh, I don't know. The other yeah, it ain't gonna well. There's hundreds of ledges, Bumble. It's not your fault, mate. But saying the other ledge and open a box, I don't know what you mean. Maybe we should leave it. And then if it turns out not to be the way back. Because we got the treasure here, didn't we? We got that. Yeah, I don't think we've done a bad job. Yeah, it's impossible, Bumble. Yeah, even if you were sitting next to me and pointing, and you were pointing over there, and I was panning the camera that way. It's just the downside, unfortunately, of streaming, isn't it? I tell you what, it's like I didn't realise how frustrating it was until we had we had several sessions with VR, Bumble. Oh my god, it is infuriating. See, someone in VR is just moving their head around and looking at everything, and when you're trying to say no left. It's just all over the place. And you're watching it on a 2D screen. It's like, will you stop moving your fucking head around? Stop! Just look dead ahead now. Yeah, just that's it. Now look left of it. No, too far. One of my most. I honestly got quite riled up with that. I really did. It does not translate well. How did we get over there then? So it was actually all the way over that side, wasn't it? Which was the ladder back over there. Let me just see if I can make that as well. We've done that one before, haven't we? We know there's a ladder down there, so we know we've done all of that. But that is the route over, isn't it? Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else to find. Have a quick look down below before we head out. Because it's time, isn't it? I have done these underwater sections ever so well. Really, really fun to control the character in there. Just a shame we can't stay down for a bit longer. I wonder if we get some. I wonder if he's got some. Wouldn't quite be in keeping with the game, would it? But I was thinking like underwater breathing potions and things. Oh. Oh yeah, we've got that. We've got that. Yeah, I don't think we've missed anything. Well, apart from that blue door, and it would be a real shame to find. See, this is the sort of game where I actually don't want to miss out on anything because it might not be loot. It might be part of the story, you know. So some of these data files are it's like we were just saying about that one with what was his name? The dude with Travis. You know, I didn't realise we were going to have an explanation. It wouldn't have mattered if I'd not found it. You know, I didn't know there was a missing page of the book in a way. I didn't know how Tate had managed to infiltrate Far Zenith's operational systems and plant the logic bomb. And it didn't matter. I didn't need an explanation. You know, he's a very accomplished, you know, hacker, whatever. But yeah, it was kind of nice to know not only how he did it, by using a spy that he'd uncovered to transmit the data, but also a rather hideously violent death, or at least... God. I'm not going to walk in there, guys, because we don't know what's going to happen, and I don't want to rush it. So I think we'll call it there, guys. Thank you all very, very much, as always, for a glorious day. Mini, Kill Me, and May Prewa. Thank you for the follows there near the end of the stream. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you all. A bit of a shorter stream today. I obviously had to get that garage door sorted because I knew the girlfriend was going to be out and about today. And I didn't want to leave us security-wise a little bit open to the front, so I do apologise for that, but it did need doing. And I'll leave it there, and thank you all very much for a very glorious day here on Horizon Forbidden West. Really enjoyed it today, fighting those leap plashers as I opened up a few of the deeper elements of the combat, to be honest. Quite enjoyed that. Absolute nightmare creatures to fight compared to what we've been up to, or been fighting up till now. But yeah, I really did enjoy that. The problem is I'm stuck in here, and I actually would really like to go and do a little bit of roaming around. I wonder if there's a way for me to fast travel out of here, and then come back in here just before the stream tomorrow.
Ready for transmission.
I have a horrible feeling probably not. I'm probably stuck in here until we push forwards with the narrative, but that's kind of a shame because I've got half an hour later that I would have happily gone and farmed a few things. But thank you all. And if you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us on Discord, a fantastic post an introduction, say hello, post to me, mate, post anything you want over there really. As long as we can see your name. If we can see your name, we will invite you into the rest of the Discord. We do it all behind the scenes. You don't actually need to do anything, but we do need to see a single post from you just so we know that you've joined. And ! Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. You'll get a tweet 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, letting you know that we've gone live here on Twitch. We start at 8:15 every day. We normally finish at 3:15, and it's now 3:20 here in the UK. So hopefully that'll get your head around these crazy world times. Manu Wanamiri, thank you for the follow as well. And if you want to come and join us on YouTube, ! YouTube, of course, will get you a link to the YouTube channel. I managed to get all, it's kind of weird, I actually managed to get all the updates done yesterday. In fact, even including the Forbidden West ones. So for some reason, Twitch just let me do everything yesterday, which was fantastic. So at least we've not lost any content, archive content. Dogs are going crazy. What else was I going to say? I think that was it, to be honest. YouTube. God, he's going crazy. Can you hear him? And thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you all for a wonderful company. Thank you for helping me out get those, that bloody, what was it? Power Cell or whatever it was from the Leap Lashes as well. Been a very, very chilled, very enjoyable day. Like I said, we'll be back here tomorrow morning at 8:15 for some more Forbidden West. I do wish you a wonderful Sunday. Don't want to panic anyone, but it is Mother's Day in some parts of the world. The UK and somewhere else. Is it the Netherlands? Yeah, the rest of the world, you don't need to worry about it. But whether or not it is a celebration in your country, if you're a mummy out there, I hope you've got a wonderful day ahead of you, or already having a wonderful day. And happy Mummy's Day to everyone in the UK. Was it the Netherlands? Was it the Netherlands? I can't remember. But yeah, you're right, 4. But hello and bye. So yeah, we will be back in tomorrow morning at 8:15 for some more Forbidden West. You stay safe. I will be on Discord later as well. So I've actually got a little bit of time. I'm just going to pop out into the garden. But I've got a late lift tonight. One of the lads' cars kind of actually got exactly the same issue as the girlfriend's. The clutch seems to have been completely blown out on it. So he's got a rented vehicle, which he's picking up now. But it means we won't be able to travel till later tonight. So I will be around. Have a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. And thank you very, very much for watching.
You've been far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you